Yep. Perfect. Okay, so we are here with myself, Adam Buse. I'll be joined by Jim Bamber, I think, in a second, but he's kind of overseeing everything that needs done as the tournament director. We're here for the first of the quarterfinals of the Johnson. We have in black Hamid Anvari and Clinton Leo taking on Chris Callis and Josh Hollings. Callis and Hollings are the number 2 seeds in this event. It was going to be Manic. Unfortunately, Manic and Callis, and unfortunately Manic couldn't play this event. And the last minute filling was Josh Hollings with Chris, so it's a first time team. But they played really well in the first round, so let's see how they do again today. Clinton and Hamed have played a decent amount together, so they're pretty familiar with each other as partners. And it should be a pretty good quarterfinal here. We're just finishing a warm-up. We were a little bit late on getting going. We have a traditional luncheon upstairs for the Johnson, and it went a little bit longer, so we're just waiting for the crowd to filter down. Players have all warmed up. I'll go through the world rankings here. Chris Callis is currently ranked number 4 in the world. Josh Hollins is number 20, his partner. Hamid Anvari is 24th in the world, and Clinton Leo is 28th in the world. So you have some high quality. I'm getting joined here by Jordan Braille as a co-commentator. Jim Bamber has offloaded commentary duties.
This is the second round of the David C. Johnson Memorial. In white, Chris Callis, Josh Hollings. In black, Clinton Liu, Hamid Anvari. Match is to be the best of 5 games. Chris, Callis, Dave serving.
Okay.
Lovell.
We're just getting started here. I've got Jordan Braille joining me. Jordan played last night. Had a tough match in his first round against this team in black. Jordan, how did you find it out there?
One love.
It was a good match. Definitely feel like we got outplayed. They were first game. We definitely had our chances, but after that, they definitely felt more comfortable, and you could see it in the second and third games, especially with Hamed starting to make a lot of shots that he wasn't making in the first 2, and Clinton, who was pretty steady all throughout the match, started to make some incredible shots. So yeah, it just felt like we were never really finding our length and our width, and they were really outplaying us up and down the wall, and they took their chances and made them. But no, nonetheless, it was a really fun match, and glad I was able to get out there.
No, yeah, it's one of those kind of ones when Clinton starts getting confident, and both players actually start shooting very well. This is a tough court to play on as well. As you start getting under pressure on this court, it's really tough to get out of it, and they kind of put you under pressure quite a lot, taking that ball in short.
Yeah, definitely.
That ball.
Also gets really hot pretty quickly.
Yeah, when you've got a big crowd, which it'll get bigger and bigger as the night goes on here, it'll get warmer and warmer down there. Players just feeling their way into this game here. Kind of expect Callis to be bringing a lot of pace cross court to Clinton there. And Josh is going to probably have to stay as steady as he can, because he'll see, well, he should see most of the balls if that's Clinton and Hamed's tactics.
Not up.
Mistake there from Hamed.
3-love.
Good get from Josh. Good point here. They're moving the ball around. Quite a few getting to the back of the court.
Yeah, I think Josh needs to use a little bit more height on the front wall.
Yeah, he can't leave it on Hamed's racket. Or
Josh,
he's gonna,
left.
the more and more balls he sees,
3-1.
he's going to start shooting pretty well. It's a tough court. You've got that beam going across the center, so you've really got to use the side walls to help you get it over your opponent's head. Like a lot of skid bows.
Side out.
Really hard, high,
2-3.
wide angles to get it over. Kind of getting the ball back to the door at the center. Good shot, Chris. Good angle.
Out of
by
court.
Hamed. Yeah, good breaking ball there at Josh.
3-all.
He could probably leave that for Callis as well. It's so high and wide.
Yeah, it leaves a big angle in the middle too.
This court's, you've got to leave so many balls in this court to allow yourself to stay in position.
Yeah. You know, I'm surprised how much Clinton uses the straight drop shot on the backhand. You know, it's a tough shot to make. It's a tough shot to hit a winner on in
4-3.
doubles. I mean, I understand if you're using it as a working shot to get your opponent up there, but
Yeah.
you know, I'm sure he's got a great backhand drop shot in singles, but in doubles, if you don't hit that too well, you open up the court a lot.
Yeah, it kind of lays it up a little bit. It's hard to lay it down. But I know Callis obviously was meant to play with Manic, but I mean, he's got Josh to replace him. But Josh is still a very, very good doubles player. He's one of the up-and-coming players, Canadian. I've played him a few times. He's
Clinton left.
very talented with
4-all.
his racket and isn't phased by too much. So he's kind of coping pretty well so far.
Yeah, he had a great result in St. Louis, right? He made the semis with
Yeah.
Matt Henderson.
Yep.
Yeah, that was really exciting to see.
And he actually signed up for this event with Matt Henderson,
5-4.
who pulled out injured, and then Josh didn't think he was going to make it, and then he got you get the call up from the world number 4. I think you drop what you've got.
Oh,
and
yeah.
come.
Not up.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's a nice choice by
6-4.
Callis there.
That's a
Clinton was
gift.
way out of position.
Yeah.
Left it on Chris's racket. 6-4 here to the team in black. They're playing pretty solid. A few mistakes from White. That's better from Clinton. They're not really moving Anvari off that spot.
No, they're not. It looks like he's standing a little bit higher up on the tee than he was
Right box.
last night at
Clinton,
least.
7-4.
Yeah, he does get into that spot and kind of plant himself there.
Yeah.
But you've got to really get him moving back to open up that front right.
Yeah.
And kind of, he's not the quickest guy on tour to get into that front right corner.
No,
so
but he does get to more than you'd think.
He
And
does.
when he does get to it, he often finds himself in a position where he can go for something, and so it's tricky going to the front against him.
yeah, he's another very skilled.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they
Let
call
ball.
him the magician.
7-4.
I
Right.
think it is. It might be self-proclaimed.
Uh-huh.
That's better. Just making him move that extra couple of steps back. Just puts him on the defensive a little bit. That's feeding Clinton there. It's a better one. Really getting that ball over Josh's head, pushing him back further and further.
That ball.
Still
Everyone
up
thought that was good, Clinton. Right box, 7-4.
So a little lead here for the team in black.
Yeah, I knew that. Speaking for you.
You hear James Stout in commentary. He'll be the next match up.
Oh, that's a great get.
Oh, good hands. Going right back at him. That's a good angle.
Shot.
Got Clinton just a little
Coming
bit too
in
far off the wall there.
5-7.
Got around him. Chris hits that ball really well. He breaks that ball kind of like knee height on that side wall. And if you're not like an extra step forward, it's going to hit the wall first, and it puts you under a lot of pressure.
That's a tight shot.
That's that. Drop it in. Good spot there.
Yeah, the down the middle shot's been working for a lot of teams.
6-7.
Yeah, it's always those ones where like they're floated to the front a little bit too much, and then both of you are protecting your wall, and it opens up that middle a lot.
Yeah.
You've really got to put that ball in with a little bit more speed. Oh, mistake there by Josh. Kind of forced it a little bit.
Second
Yeah.
hand, Josh from the right.
Even if he
6-8.
made that, I think Clinton was on top of it.
Mm-hmm. This has probably got the potential to be one of the closer matches of the quarterfinals
Yeah.
tonight. I think on paper it's definitely, that's a great shot. He caught the nick there. Oh, good get. So I'll be a lap.
That ball. 6-8. Right box.
But see, again, that was a great time to use that. If he had maybe hit that a foot the other way, could have been a winner.
Yeah, and Barry was covering it a little bit. It's kind of like a lot of rails going on up that wall. It's a good shot.
That's
Good
a
shot.
great shot.
Hollings stole that ball off Chris in the middle, and then
Left box.
good reverse.
7-8.
He's got that. He hits that reverse well. It's just it's obviously tough playing with Callis because you don't want to be forcing it, making mistakes. But
Yeah.
Josh still has to stay positive, I think, and stay attacking with his reverse when he gets the opportunity. Great
That's a
shot
great
by Ed
shot.
right there.
Lovely shot.
He was waiting for that ball up the middle from Callis.
Side out, 9-7. Hey, how's it going? Good, thank you.
That's a great
Shot.
shot.
Yeah. That's the one.
Again, that backhand
10-7.
drop shot for Clinton.
That's the danger from going straight from the back corner. You can, if you don't get it high enough, which is tough to do in this court with that beam, as we said, you leave it on that person's racket. You really got to use the skid post a lot to get the ball deep. Players all over the place here. Oh,
All over the
popped that up.
place. This is either going to end in a nick or a no let.
Spot. great get by Chris. Both players. It's a great rally. The big point here is good hands. Oh, what a point, guys.
What a rally. I think you'll see that one on SportsCenter tomorrow.
The crowd, which are filtering down, enjoyed that one.
11-7.
See, they're starting to slowly fill up. Oh, great shot. Again, he's got a 4-point lead. It kind of gives him some freedom to attack.
Level.
What are players supposed to do when someone crosses a little late?
Oh,
I mean, in that kind of situation, I would say just take the let. But there's definitely some occasions I feel that players are in that position there. Maybe the guy's cleared a little bit more that they should be hitting that ball, and there's a lot of lets given when I think players need to be playing those. There's a couple last night, I think.
Second hand.
The rule really is that you have to have the whole front wall plus I think a foot or so on each side wall. I mean, if you can hit that wall, you should be hitting. If everybody's cleared to where they're meant to go, you should be playing that ball. Good shot, Brian. That's a great shot.
Wow, great
That's
shot.
that cross court right onto his racket. Didn't break it off the wall.
Clinton,
it just becomes a lot
13-8.
easier. That's where it's hard. Like you've got to skid that to put some sort of spin on the ball to make it hard for Anvari to attack. Great spot, right down the middle.
Down the middle.
14-8. Game ball.
Game ball here.
Good first game for them.
Yeah.
First game, 15-8.
Game to black. It'll be interesting to see how Callis and Hollings come back after here. We'll have a quick break.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay, so we're back. players are just heading down to the court. We're just watching some replays from the game before. A little upset going on here. Number 2 seeds are down 1 game to love against Leo and Anvari. What do you think that Callis and Hollings should be thinking about here? What do you think they've talked about?
I think they both need to find their width a little bit more. I think that they need to be a little bit more selective with when they go short. I think a couple times they exposed the front a little bit too early and gave Hamed and Clinton some opportunities to put the ball away. And I think you're going to see Hamed and Clinton start to hit the ball even more to Hollings.
Second game.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Level.
listen to James Stout here. I think you're right. I think what happened there was like straight away Hollings leaves it on Anvari's racket, and again he's got to make sure it hits that wall before it gets to Anvari or moves Anvari back. They overhit the ball. Don't try and make it so perfect, because if you leave it on his racket, he's got so many options. But Josh is going to see a lot of balls. Maybe get him, if I'm Callis, tell Josh to take another step forward and things over his head. Callis gets in there to hit. Just to take some pressure off Josh.
1 fault.
It's first serve into the beam there. Second serve. Really lobbing that ball over Holland's head here. Don't think he's going to get a let.
No let.
That's no
Yeah,
let.
no let. Just covering
Side
that wall.
out.
Wrong way.
1
Yeah.
all.
Great shot. Clinton thought there might have been 2 bounces there.
Let ball. Good.
Let
1 all.
ball on Anvari there. It's better from Josh, moving Anvari back. Good lob. It's better from Josh.
Gents.
That was a good
No
point.
Didn't think it was going to make it. 2-1. Let ball.
Oh, another mistake there from Clinton.
3-1.
So you're living in Miami now, Jordan.
I am.
A lot of squash going on down in Miami.
There's some squash, yeah. There's
4-1.
There's actually a PSA tournament a few weeks ago in Boynton Beach at the Kinetic Club.
Oh, nice.
Which Wael Hindi actually opened a few weeks ago, a couple years ago now.
That's great. It's good seeing squash kind of spreading around and down there. No doubles
Right
courts.
box 5-1.
There are 2 doubles courts. There's one in Palm Beach
Okay.
at Palm Beach Squash Club, and then there's one further north. I think it's at Johns Island.
Okay. You need to work on getting a doubles court in Miami, Jordan.
Definitely.
I think the players would enjoy that.
I think the SDA would. I think it would be a great location for a tournament.
Back to this game here. It's a good lead from Callis Hollings. That's a great ball. That's exactly what Josh needs to do. Leave those balls and then let Chris kind of be a little bit creative from the back there.
6-1.
It's a very different tournament than Chris was probably expecting. When he plays with Manic, he usually hits 90% of the balls, and this time it's completely switched around and it's gone to Hollings. So
7-1.
Callis has really
Right
got to change
box.
the way he plays in this tournament compared to usual. He's doing well. 7-1 up in this game. Clinton and Vari won't want them to get kind of quick game in here. They really want to extend this as long as they can. Even if they don't win it, try and make it as long as possible, working Hollings. Good get, Josh. Late turn. Players are finding their length a little bit better now.
Yeah,
a lot of balls into the. Oh, good little counter reverse there from Hollings.
Oh.
Well, Clinton's asking for a let there.
Yeah, I thought it was good. I thought it was bad, but it was good.
I don't think he's going to get a let there.
8-1 left box, please,
No.
Chris.
Eight-1, sizable lead. This is where it's tougher for Clinton and Barry to attack because they've not got much leeway.
Yeah, I think the ball's also gotten much hotter.
Yeah, and Clinton kind of forcing that in there. It's not. It's a decisive 10. Great shot, Callis.
That's a great game for them so far.
Yeah.
Let's see if Clinton and Hamed can change their tactics mid-game.
Checking the ball here.
10-1.
It's good. Let them back in there. Yeah, if you're the team in black here, you don't want Callis and Josh to escape this easily and this quick in this game. You really have to make Josh work in this. Couldn't pounding the ball at Josh on the wall. Good hands though. Hollings is kind of getting more into the game now, though. He's seeing a lot of balls, and sometimes that actually helps. You kind of get a rhythm going. And speeding up as well, which is probably helping. It's hard on that left wall if players are just lobbing you all day long. It's tiring. It's hard to leave them let the balls go as well, because they're kind of dying in the back more. But Hollings is coping with this well. Chris injecting some pace here. Great spot. And Barry kind of fed him for that one.
Chris, right. 11-1.
11-1 here. It's a big lead. Are you planning on playing any other events this season?
Yeah, I'll
Jared?
be back for the O'Reilly in a few weeks,
Josh left.
Nice.
which is going to be a
11-2.
week-long tournament this year.
Yeah, I saw that. It starts start of the week, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And then hopefully Los Angeles in early April.
Nice. That'll be the first mixed doubles tournament pro event.
Yeah.
That'll be good.
Ooh,
There's this is
that's
kind
a
of
bad
a
error there.
yeah. This is a busy
Right
time
box,
for the
12-2.
SDA. We've got four events basically in the next 5 or so weeks. We've got nationals next weekend, Boston, LA, we've got O'Reilly. There's a lot happening. A lot of tired players. This is after all the events were kind of, and Oxbridge as well. There's a lot of events that kind of got moved.
Yeah.
COVID at the start of the year. That's another mistake there by Barry, just kind of
13-2.
forcing that boast in there.
Left.
Oh, great shot.
Side out. 3-13.
This is also a great club to play at. A very knowledgeable membership who love the doubles game.
Could have been bad. Yeah.
I was a pro here for
court.
2.5 years, and it's a great membership who really
3-14
Yeah. How
game
does
ball.
it feel playing back on the court?
It's great. I love this court. It's probably one of my favorites in the country. It plays very true. It's you can pick up the pace a lot, and it stays down at the front. So it's a really nice court, and it's actually makes a big difference having played on it a lot, because it's tough to get used to if you've not. And it's nice having a crowd that knows you.
You really played a great match last night.
It was a tough one with Clive. I've not played it before. And we have another tough one today with Cascalia-Pili.
Yeah, that'll be an exciting one.
Yeah. So the
easily got it. Yeah.
The next matchup is Scott Arnold
Right box,
and James Stout,
414.
who are the #1 seeds. They're playing Travis Judson and Alex Dominic. And there's a Pro-Am, which is always thrown in the middle of the pros at 4 o'clock, I think it is. And then 5:45 is myself and Leach against Cascalia-Pili. And the final match on is... who is the final match? Oh, Bamber, hometown
Not
pro.
up.
Home pro.
Friday Night
against-
Lights.
I know, with Mikey Ferreira against first-time quarterfinalists, Scott Young and Lyle Fuller, who played a
5:14.
great match yesterday to beat Witten, Morris, and Preston. So that'll be a good one as well. There we go. That was a very, very good game there for White.
Games are tied at 1-all.
We'll be back in a little bit. Good shot of the crowd there, showing that it's filling up. They actually have to do it's a jigsaw doing the seating charts for this. There's a lot of people who've got their regular seats that they sit in every single year. So and then you've got the two walls that are in demand for people to stand at the back sides there. You can kind of see on the right there's a little trap door that they close on the player, so they're kind of trapped down on the court and people stand on top of that. So every time the game finishes, the players come up the stairs, they open up the trap door and let them out. It's kind of a unique little thing about the court here. A very steep stairway going down to the side, and the doors on the side wall, which is not too common in the doubles.
I think it leaves a bigger nick on the left side.
Yeah, and there's a couple of times you hit a really tight ball up that left wall, it'll clip that door and just pop straight off.
Yep.
And it's kind of like an unfortunate thing to happen, but you've got to play the court that you're on. Right, we're back. So games are tied at 1-all. Great response there from the #2 seeds. They came out very confident there, and they kept it solid, but Clinton and Hamed gave them a kind
Games are tied at
couple of
1 game all.
quick points and a few mistakes, kind of let them in it. I think if you're Clinton and
Third game.
2 seconds. Let James speak.
Lovell.
Refs having to shout over the crowd here. It's getting louder. A couple of glasses of wine at the luncheon. But yeah, no. If you're Clinton and Barry, I think you really have to be as solid and make this game as long as possible. Really kind of don't give them anything easy. Let their confidence keep running. Chris is just going to keep trying to pick up the pace and make it tougher for them to kind of Clinton settle on that left wall. Josh has just got to keep doing what he's doing. He's actually he got caught out there, but he's been playing well in that last game. Both going for the same ball there. Let Chris hit that. Great shot.
Good finish.
Worrying about the heat coming, and he just rolled that in. Great shot.
1 love. Out of court.
It's another really good angle. Just broke it right at Clinton. Forced him to kind of choke it into the roof there. I think Clinton and Barry maybe have got away from their game plan a little bit here. They're just kind of getting into a hitting match.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, they were doing a great job of just lobbing it over Josh's head and making him hit every ball.
Yeah, I think they're in the first game they were hitting with a lot more purpose, and now they're looks like that they're just reacting to the pace.
Yeah, and again, as we're saying, like, if you're defending on this court, it's tough to get out of that pressure.
Yeah.
You can't just throw a big lob up there and let yourself
it's
recover.
It's tough to volley as well.
Yeah. So they really have to kind of get back to that game plan of
that's a nice little angle from Clinton.
Yeah, great game.
Wow.
Great spot again. They're finding good angles at Clinton. He's kind of struggling a little bit to deal with that
left.
one.
Yep.
Again, kind of floating it short, allowing them to get that step into it and really kind of put some pace on it. Nice skid. Some good angles. You can kind of see Josh is just getting more and more confident, right? He's kind of getting into the game.
Yeah, you're right. The more balls he sees, the more he's stepping his game up for sure.
Good get.
Oh, there's that straight drop
It's
again.
gonna be a stroke there.
Yeah.
Stroke.
He put that one in a little bit more pace though, like
Right
didn't float it,
box, Clinton.
just punched it in.
Right box, 2-3.
It's a good start by the white, but the black team have pulled it back here. Got lucky.
Side out. 4-2.
Barry likes it right there.
Great finish.
Missed the last one, but you just slotted that one. You can't just keep putting it there.
Second hand. 4-3.
Oh, he got his own partner. He's just getting
4-all.
the ref to check the ball here.
Yeah, there's no cracks. Yeah, yeah. No crack.
Ball is good, James Stout says.
Right box. Invari. 4-all.
We're tied up at 4-all here. Oh, great shot by Josh.
4-5.
Caught them by surprise there. He's not done that shot yet. It's gonna.
Yeah.
Great get by Chris. Clinton getting some pace in it now. We're all over that triple post there.
Thank you.
Nice shot by Clinton. Callis calling his own ball down.
Right box, Clinton, 5-all.
Callis is definitely one of the most honest guys in the tour. He'll
Right box,
one of the
please,
nicest
Clinton.
guys on court. Yeah, a good shot, and he'll say good shot. He's a very fun person to play against. Great
That's a
shot.
Great shot.
Side out.
Great control.
6-5.
Clinton throwing some good angles up there. Oh, another great shot there by Callis from the back, catching Clinton out. Almost got there.
7-5.
Right, 7-5. I think this is a pretty big game here. Mistake by Barry, giving them a 3-point lead.
8-5.
Oh, nice shot. Josh is going to
That's a
let
great finish.
just laid it up there and Barry
Great
blocked
hands.
Callis
Second
out. Yeah.
8-6.
This is a big rally for them here.
Oh, good get. Josh playing through that. Ah, Callis got
Great
and Barry on the
angle.
wrong, and Barry got up the wrong side of Callis there.
Right box.
Should be on that right inside of him as he's hitting that reverse to get up and to get that.
9-6.
Good point there by Callis.
Fault. Second serve.
It's a better point by Black. Josh has hit every single ball this rally. He's not hit one ball to Callis. I was about to say they're hitting. Callis is hitting a few too many balls, but like every point, that was the first one he hit this rally.
Yeah, I think they're going to try to keep the ball away from Callis as much as possible as we get to the later stages of this game.
Yeah, they're kind of going back to the tactics which worked for them best at the start as well.
Yep.
They're getting it higher over Josh's head instead of trying to hit through him. So an ambitious shot. Oh, he got it. No? No. I think Josh got it with a dive, but Anvari finished
Side
it
out.
off.
7-9.
It's another big point again.
Yeah.
Did you get that?
I thought he got that. I think the refs did too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Another great
that's
shot.
a great finish.
Could be a little bit higher there
Second
from
hand,
Barry.
7-10.
Get over Josh's head, make him reach for it a little bit to make it harder to attack. But
Yeah.
Great shot by Josh. It's important he stays positive and keeps attacking as well.
Definitely.
Not just go deep. I think
Especially
Josh
to-
will as well because he's confident.
Yep. And he knows that that reverse post he's been hitting has been working out pretty well.
Yeah.
Puts him under a lot of pressure in the front.
Yeah,
That's
a
not
little bit
there.
too much there.
Yeah, Clinton was on that even if he made it.
Right box, Clinton, 8-10. Eight, 10.
Clinton and Barry trying to like narrow this 2-point gap that's been going the whole game. This is kind of where the more experienced teams kind of
Oh, that's.
pull away or not, but
Is he asking for a let there?
Side out.
no, I think
No, that's
they
a
just
good-
laid it down
11-8.
nicely.
Clean winner.
Yeah, Josh blocked Clinton out there. It's the 3-point lead again, back to 11-8. Oh, 10.
Not a good shot from the magician there.
12-8.
He loves that shot.
Yeah, Hollings was right on that even if he made it.
Oh, Callis making a mistake now.
Second hand,
It's been kind
Josh
of
right.
broken up this game with a few mistakes.
12-9.
Yeah.
Teams maybe getting a little bit nervous out there.
Maybe, yeah. I think
Yeah,
they have
knowing
to
how
go
big this game is, I think.
for sure. I think they just have to stay consistent and get back to their game plan, find their length and width, and the opportunities will come for sure.
Shots
That's a
went.
nice finish.
Found the nick there.
Serve was good. 10-12.
Good shot. Oh, good get. Oh, nice.
That's a
Fist
great
bump there
finish.
from Clinton. Good shot. It was the again. It was the up the middle ball
11-12.
that set
Yeah.
that up.
That's good pace from Ambari.
Oh, better angle from Josh though.
Clinton right.
What was he going for there?
11-13.
Reverse?
I think he
Oh,
got
yeah.
something into the front left, but again, it's so hard to attack off that breaking ball. He's
Yeah,
just
so much space
swinging
on
it.
it.
Yeah. Oh, Josh shooting off the serve and very
Side out. 14-11. Game ball.
just clip the top of the
I
10.
mean, he makes that shot. It's
Yep, he's
a
got
good angle he's
yeah.
got there.
It's tough at 13-11 down.
Yeah, but the thing about these guys is they get hot for 1 minute, and that could be the game. They make three quick winners in a row.
Out of court.
Here we go. And Barry and Clinton are going to make them
Josh
work for this
left.
one. Extend it.
14-12
Don't give them
game
anything
ball.
easy.
Yep. Couple winners, and they're right there.
Trouble. Josh kind of forcing it in there again. Trouble. Oh, great shot by Callis. And a fist pump. He knows it's a big game. That's 2-1 to the number 2 seeds here.
Lead 2 games to 1.
Okay, we're back. I just want to do a shout out here to Jim Bamber, who's been doing a great job running this event. I know how much work goes into it, and he's really kind of covered every single thing that's needed to be done here, and he's gone above and beyond with everything. So the players have been looked after, the members are having a great time. So Jim, you're doing a great job. Keep it up, and good luck in your match tonight. It's really hard to run an event and play in an event. It's so mentally exhausting. So hopefully he's got plenty of energy. He'll keep it plenty left in the tank. But yeah, so he's doing a great job here. And the members, he's been here for about 6 months now, and the members love him. Doing a great job. Lots of energy, lots of new ideas. It's great.
I think he's going to have a great match tonight. I think the members will really enjoy seeing him battle it out tonight.
Yeah, they'll. It's always the Friday as the day goes on. It gets louder and louder in that crowd. So it'll be very, very exciting these last couple of matches. I think Jim's parents are actually flying in tonight as well, so they're going to be here
awesome.
to watch his match, and it'll be the first time they've seen him play doubles in person.
Oh,
so that'll be really fun. Pleasure back out here.
So what do you think they're going to do to start this game, Clinton and Anvari?
I think they need to be as solid as possible here, and they need to really get back to what their game plan was in that first, and that was really kind of almost slowing it down, playing their game, and really working Josh deep into that back corner, like over his head.
Callis and Hollings,
if you hit it too hard and wide, he'll just leave it for Callis. So that'll be theirs, I think, and they just can't force the ball in and make silly mistakes too early. Callis and Josh will just look to try and continue what they were doing and keeping that pace high, staying positive and getting Callis as involved as possible.
That's a great shot.
It's a really good shot by Clinton. Callis kind of left that out, and
out,
Josh got blocked out there.
Yep.
He knows it too.
Not up.
It's a mistake.
Second hand. 1-all. Left ball. Left ball.
Another let there.
Looks like
Clinton
both
left,
teams
1
are
all.
starting to inject more pace into it now as this fourth game takes off.
Yeah, and they're all trying to stand a little bit further forward as well and kind of take control as well. They're not giving up their space as much. Could be a stroke there.
Stroke. Coming in, 2-1.
Vary wasn't happy with that decision, but it was a loose ball and Chris was on it. It's definitely a stroke.
Better width here from both teams.
Yep, players are moving around a lot now. It's
Yep. That's a great shot.
that's
Just nice angle there from Anvari.
Time.
I think they were still going there,
Time.
but
Call is
Callis called us on
I
both
think
down.
everyone
Yeah.
agrees that was a double bounce.
Yeah, Callis didn't get that. It was a good reverse by Vary.
We called it a double. Josh left, 2-all.
Clinton not happy that they played 3 or 4 extra shots there when they should have just stopped and saved the energy. Nobody called the ball down.
That did not look good.
I think Hollings got Clinton on the top of the head there.
Clinton, you okay? Sexy.
Clinton's playing the crowd there.
Josh left, 2-all.
Oof. Both teams picking up the pace here. Oh, Clinton again. Callis was going to be up
3-2.
there for that anyway.
They both were.
Yeah. It's tough, like shooting from when you're behind the guys. You've got to work your way in front of them before you attack. It's a good shot by Josh. Moving Anvari back. Great spot. Black team have the whites on the
Not
ropes
That's
here,
good
yeah.
play from them. You know, they're really effective when they both start to hit with
Side
pace
out.
and create those opportunities
Side out,
in the middle.
3-all.
Yeah, when Hamed and Clinton get Chris and Hollings on the defensive into the back of the court and they're shooting from in front of them, they're really dangerous. They just can't keep shooting from anywhere. You've got to kind of structure the point a little bit more.
That could have been a stroke.
I just thought about it.
You got to good chance there.
Again, Barry kind of crossed in front of him there. Stayed in. Must have been close to the beam. Hollins' last ball. Oh, it was Chris is going for the straight, and it clipped the wall and got
Clinton
Barry.
left, 3-4. Clinton left, 3-4.
Oh, right at his feet. It's a little bit lazy from Hollins there.
4-all.
A little bit too laid back. He's definitely laid back on court, but that was a little bit too much.
Out of court.
Again, Josh.
It's a couple of quick errors there
Yeah,
from Josh.
Yeah,
Wonder
just
if-
getting a little kind of
5-4.
little flat-footed, a little bit kind of casual. Just got to keep the energy up.
Yeah, they're almost there.
Out of court. Side out.
Quite
5-all.
quick points here, a little bit scrappy.
Yeah, I think
Players getting a little bit tired, maybe.
could be.
little
Could
bit
also
nervous.
just be a lapse of focus on all ends.
Yep. See if either team takes advantage of it. Oh,
He almost hit his
But-
own player.
No, they had to hit it though. Oh, it's
Oh,
a great
it's
spot. Barry's both just stayed up a
Chris
little bit too much.
left.
Caught him out. He thought he was going to go up the middle, I think.
6-5.
Good shot. Oh,
Oh,
again.
no.
Yeah.
I think they're.
Josh Wright,
I
6-all.
think Hamed and Clinton are going to be pounding every shot to Josh now after he's made 3
Ball.
errors and 12 points.
Second serve.
Yeah, I think it's probably a combination of like Josh just kind of being a little bit nervous as well. Like he's I mean he's on the getting close to a semi-final of the Johnson. It's a huge tournament
Yeah,
for him.
it'll be his
Side
second
out.
semifinal of the
7-6.
season, I think.
Yeah, and this one being the 40K, it's a big one. So it's kind of like he's probably sees the finish line, but he's also getting kind of he's getting a little bit nervous. He's got to keep the energy up here. I've been there as well. Like you kind of get a little bit nervous. That's where you kind of have to start leaving a few balls for your partner. Take a bit of pressure off yourself. Stroke again.
Stroke. Clinton left, 7-all.
Couple of really big points here.
Left box, Clinton.
First team to
Left
get to
box.
10 here, Jordan, I think will take the match.
I like that prediction, Adam.
7-all. Out of court. Side out, 8-7. Thank you.
I took a weird bounce back
Second
there.
hand.
Caught Chris off.
8-all.
Nice shot.
Not up. Nine, 8.
9-8 here.
Hold up.
Oh, that's a great shot by Josh.
Josh left. 10-8.
Really buried Clinton deep there and then took it in short quick. 10-8, Jordan.
You stand by your prediction?
I did. As long as Holling stays steady here and allows Callis to get involved.
So I'm going to say if it gets to 12 all or 13 all, I think Clinton and Ahmed are going to take it.
I like the predictions going on here. That's a good shot by Anvari. Just enough pace to get it past Callis there.
Side out, 9-10.
If you were the team in white here, Jordan, would you be hitting to any player in particular?
I would just be focusing on length and width.
Yep.
Especially knowing that Ahmed, who's a pretty
Level.
clutch player, can make a few winners
Thank
just
you.
like that, and you know, they could find themselves losing that lead. So if they
9-10.
stick with their game plan and hit some good width, I think they'll be able to close this one out.
Yeah, they're both very. That's a mistake there, a bad mistake there by Clinton.
Second hand.
They're both
9-11.
very confidence players. They
Yep.
both want to start hitting a few winners, but they can't afford to do stuff like that and give silly mistakes away. Josh needs to keep moving his feet here. He's gonna get flat-footed.
Oh, that's
Shot.
a nice finish from Chris.
Side out. 12-9.
3-point lead. They're pulling away a little bit. I mean, Callis is still hitting too many balls, in my opinion.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
13-9.
Probably, yeah, hit his own partner in the foot, I think. Yeah, Callis he hit almost every ball in that rally. Again, like, you've got to play the guy who might be a little bit nervous out there, who's not been in this position before.
He's done a really great job this match.
He has. It's been great. That's another stroke. Just kinda-
Level 13-9.
Yeah, I think
no arguments.
no, I think Josh really played an incredible match. Just as I say that.
So far.
Josh Wright.
No, I mean with
No,
the
he has. He's
exception
been-
of, I mean, he really saw a ton of balls
13-10.
today, a ton of pace, obviously a lot of pressure, and like you said earlier, seeing the finish lines, you know, maybe getting in his head a little bit. But you know, besides a few uncharacteristic errors, I thought he played a really solid match on that left wall.
He has.
That's an amazing finish.
Great shot by Josh. Rolled
Josh
in the neck there.
left.
Great shot.
14-10. Match ball.
Match ball here for the number 2 seeds.
I think Josh is going to hit a winner to finish.
I think Black will make a mistake.
Level.
Clinton taking the let there instead
14-10.
of risking hitting his opponent. Safe move.
You would have done the same, right, Adam?
Always, Jordan.
Safety first.
Oh, good get. Oh, nice shot, Anvari. You don't want to get into that battle with Ahmed. Great shot.
Side out. 11-14.
A few more of those and they're right in it.
One at a time. Here we go. Oh, it's 2 in a row.
Just like I was saying earlier,
Yeah.
if they get hot, it could be
12-14.
could come down to the last point.
Oh,
First serve out.
What happened there?
I can't catch that.
The ball broke, I think. I think, technically anyway, they should have switched the ball in the third game. In the fourth game, sorry. The start of the fourth game, you're meant to, by the rules, switch the ball.
You have to?
Yeah,
you can request
you
it?
have to.
Okay.
But it suits certain teams and doesn't suit other teams. So some teams kind of like try and get out there and play without doing a little switch.
Who do you think it suits right now?
I think it suits Callus.
Okay.
I think
I
a new
disagree.
ball.
I think the.
You think Anvari's going to roll a few
Well,
reverses in?
I think that he was starting to get hot, and
This
I
could be
think
a
that
good.
the extra time and a different ball could give them a chance to really change it up.
It could. It could also mess up that momentum that they're starting to gather. They've just got two in a row, two winners from Anvari, and the ball's new. Callus and Hollinger come out, injecting some pace here, and they'll be looking for a quick kind of point. This new ball will stay down low. They'll be playing fast.
So then, do they keep this ball for the next match?
No. Keep it as a souvenir. Yeah, so if the ball doesn't break in the first 3 games, you change it. If it breaks and you have to change the ball within those first 3 games, you can continue. See Scott Arnold, James Stout, Travis Judson up there. They'll be on court next.
All ready?
Okay, back at it. 14-12 match ball
Vari
for Callus
serving
Hollings.
from the left box.
Serving to Callus.
12-14 match ball.
I wouldn't imagine Callus will lob this next shot.
You think they're all going to put some pace on it?
100%.
I think you're right.
Not up.
Wow.
And Barry almost aced Callus there.
13-14.
Nail biter here. Here we go. Oh, behind his back by Hollings. It's 14-0, Clinton.
Wow.
Here we go, Jordan.
14-0.
14-all.
Game ball and a match point.
I think Anvari's going to hit a winner here.
Josh is kind of on his back foot here. Chris had a chance there to lay it down. Oh, Chris was wanting the stroke. Great point here. Oh,
I think that died.
Left ball.
I think he got his racket caught on his.
14-0. It was a great point, yeah.
Few chances to win it there for both teams. Chris has got to get this one.
Ooh, that
Oh.
could be a
No let.
Left ball. Left ball. 14-0.
Getting nervous here, Jordan.
Aren't we all?
14-hole game ball, match ball.
Oh, that's a stroke.
Stroke.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Clinton. Yeah. Didn't quite get it wide enough.
Game and
Great
the
match.
Great match.
3-1
games to 1.
to the number 2 seeds. We'll be signing out here. Next game up, Scott Arnold, James Stout against Judson Dominic.
David C. Johnson Memorial Tournament quarterfinal match between Scott Arnold, James Stout in white versus Travis Judson, Alex Dominic in black. Best of 5 games. Arnold Stout serving. Best of 5 games, level.
All right. First rally here of the second quarterfinal match. We've got in white, Scotty Arnold and
One
James
love.
Stout, first-time team, against in black, Alex Dominic and Travis Judson. Chris Callis and my partner, Josh Hollings. Josh, say what's up.
Hello, hello.
We're here with you on the 1s and 2s. Should be a good one here between a first-time team and a team that's played many tournaments together.
I've heard James has been on the court quite a bit.
Yeah, you know, I think everyone
Two
knew
love.
that it was only a matter of time before James moved from a, 5, 4, 3 sort of
love.
guy to threatening for that #1 spot. And a couple years ago, he really started to get serious about it, started training, and now he's as good as anyone out there.
It's all about rackets.
Exactly. I mean, this is like slow motion for him compared to what he's used to.
Yeah.
And then his partner, Scott, is, I think, on his first month ever, world #1.
Wow. Has he been playing many events?
No.
He's just, that's left over from pre-COVID.
Yeah, he's got a couple of good wins
ball.
left over from
Three love.
pre-COVID, and then he won the NIAC, so boom, straight shot up to the top.
Nah. Very nice.
What did you think of the pickup, good or bad? Yeah. 3 left, lead ball.
I think that was good.
Yeah, it seemed good.
I think he's asking first. Let. Ooh, James creeping up there.
Good spot up the middle. Blue looking to get on board. Been moving white pretty
This is a
well
good
so
rally.
far.
This is a long rally.
Oh yeah.
Good way to start the match.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
nice finish
Full
here
up
from
right.
James. Just crisp off the
That's
backhand.
nice. Just a little, just the tiniest stroke.
All you
No
need.
follow through.
So, ooh.
That's a nice.
Side out,
spot.
1-4.
James is a little bit too, maybe too far up there.
Wow. It's not every day you just clean past James Stout, so.
Second serve.
Alex is giving him too much room
Yeah.
to work with.
Judson will mark this point in the SDA live stream and save it for his Instagram.
Just working Judson up the right wall. Ooh. Nice
Pass.
clear.
Good recovery.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that a buried reverse?
Two full.
Nice. Nice shot.
Nice. Dominic can get hot on that reverse and really just go 5 or 6 in a row dead. Oh.
Ooh.
Yes,
call.
let 2-4. Travis left.
That'll wake Adom up. Lost in no man's land over there.
2-4.
I think he thought James was going to volley.
Ooh.
Beautiful.
Travis.
3-4.
That's hard to do.
That's
He
a
made it
great
look
ball.
easy.
Yeah. Those always feel good when you just put it down off the back like that.
Yeah. Yeah. The unsuspecting. Usually it pops up and you get it cranked right at you.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. You either hit it, or if you miss it, you're in
3-5.
trouble.
Just a
Nearly.
little off balance there. Oh, another error.
Stout with that same stroke he had.
4-5.
Uh-oh.
James having a little chuckle there. Into the mic. They're really pushing Dominic back here.
Yeah, you know, these...
Yeah.
Oh, that's, I mean, that's just textbook from Scotty. That's what he does best.
Side out, 6-4.
His
Yeah.
favorite shot.
Team Black just a little bit off balance that rally, that whole rally.
Yeah, you just can't, you can't miss on those balls up high to Scott, or else he'll bury him on you.
7-4.
Racket error. You never know what pace it's going to come at you from Scott.
No, he's kind of got it all in the bag.
Yeah.
But when he really wants to, he can get it all behind there and really
8-4.
pound it. Ooh, that's a pretty good spot.
Yeah, it was a good call.
Yeah.
Got out of a tough situation. Ooh. Good grab. Judson doing his best to not go to the back. Oh, good get.
That's another one.
Oh, it's fending it off.
That's
Come on.
impressive. Yep, can't get that one. He was doing so well there for a minute, but
Yeah.
not gonna pick up
9-4.
the third one.
Just messing with his movement a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
Quick
like
drop.
Stout and Arnold,
Oh.
until then, we're starting to
Second
get it
down.
going.
He
James
didn't
from the
quite
right,
recover from that
9-5.
lunge. He stayed in it.
Yeah, that was not one getting saved for his Instagram today.
Good spot.
Yeah.
A lot of variation from
Ooh,
James.
sneaky, Travis.
Wow.
Another winner from the back.
6-9
That's
coming
very
in.
well done. Super balanced.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
6-10 left.
Really pushed him out of there. And drove
Yeah,
down the
that's
line.
not where you want to put that serve.
No, you got to cross over.
Yeah. Yeah, in the first couple rallies, Dominic and Judson were doing a good job of moving the ball all around the court, but these last 5 or 6, they've struggled to get White off of their spot, save for a couple of nice dead winners.
Yeah, I think they've got
Coming
them
in 11-6.
a little off balance, and White's getting increasingly comfortable.
Yeah, you know, I think for this matchup, Black is going to be in a tough spot if they are doing kind of war in the middle of the court with White. Those two,
Yeah, they have such good rackets.
such good rackets. You're not going to get racket errors out of Stout and Arnold. They're going to hit it with good pace. They're going to give you good width. You really need to get it to the corners and get them off their spot.
Yeah. Start holding.
Down.
Ooh. Almost.
James left.
The stroke looked good.
11-7.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it looked good.
Ooh, that's a great line. Can he
Nice
finish
get.
it?
Oh,
There's the recovery.
that one you gotta really jump on that one. Go
Yeah.
front right.
Yeah, that wasn't the one to try to smash. Had to look in the front right if he just put a drop in.
Oh, we go, an opportunity. Neutralized by Scott Arnold.
Yeah, you know, I don't love that. For somebody who hits the reverse as well as Adam does, I'd love to see him just try to chop something into the front on some of these meatballs.
Yeah. It's tough
8-11.
when you're the underdog, but you got to commit.
Yeah,
You
you got to play
take
aggressive.
these guys out.
Got to play aggressive. Nice.
Loose drop.
Good wet.
Oh, a little too casual from James there.
It would
9-11.
It would have been very pretty, but
It would have been, yeah. I think Judson was, he was creeping up there.
he was.
What's your prediction for this match?
You know, I think it's going to be an uphill battle for Judson. I think Judson and Dominic. I think White is probably favored to pull this one out. You know, maybe 3-1 or so. How about you?
I think it's going to be 3-0. These guys are super solid, and I'm sure excited to be back on the tour. And I'm getting comfortable out there. It's dangerous. James is. Oof.
A couple of these casual
10-11?
errors,
A
though.
little too casual.
I mean, come on. You get to world number 1. You got to put that in, Scotty.
Let's get into him.
Down.
I like that shot, though.
10-12.
That's
Alex
the one you want.
left.
James
10-12.
James is going there. When you feel
Yeah.
the guy creeping up,
Yeah, it definitely
your
has
shot.
that pressure.
yeah, it can
But-
just if you disengage for a moment.
But you know, when you've got that look clean, if you hit it well, you should be able to get it down.
11-12.
There's a lot of chaos going on in doubles.
Yeah,
It's hard to put it all together.
it's been a bit of a weird first game. I feel like White has generally been in control for most of it, but just a few too many of these unforced errors, and has kept it pretty tight for Black.
Yeah,
Let's see if
a little too casual maybe for White.
let's see if the number 1
Oh.
seeds can come up big when they need it.
Good get.
Yeah, it's a great rally.
Putting in a lot of work here.
Hit that, yes.
Oh, that was a good opportunity.
I love that. I love that idea though
Scott
from Dominic.
Wright.
You got him boxed out there.
13-11.
It's the right shot.
Sometimes when your heart rate gets going, your accuracy goes out the window. Oh, nice shot.
It's tough, but you know, they are the underdogs here, so you just gotta kind of play open, play free. Now you got nothing to lose.
Yeah. Ooh. Good get.
Come on.
Stop.
Unlucky Dom.
Left side. 14-11. Game ball.
Just held him up a second, had him go back before he went forward, and that was enough. And all of a sudden, you got game ball.
Just that half step back every time from Judson. Puts him a little bit out of position. Opens up the court for Scott.
Game.
There you
Yeah,
go.
that's the, I mean, you see it right there. White's solid 2-3 feet in front, and Black is just standing back by the red line, and you can't do that when the ball's all the way up in the front of the court.
No, sir.
All right, so that's game number 1 to number 1 seeds Scott Arnold and James Stout. 15-11. We're gonna take a little break, and ooh, that sounds better, doesn't it? Be back at you for the second game.
we're back.
Here we go for
Second game.
game number 2. Let's see if
Here we are.
Black has regrouped at all. What's going on, y'all?
If you had to come up with a strategy for Team Black, what would it be?
You know, it's going to be an uphill battle regardless, but if I was them, I would really think about slowing it down and using my heights as much as possible. Really,
It's tough to get it over Arnold.
he's a big boy.
Yeah.
There's no question about that, but I'd really do what I could to get him up high, try to get it up over his back. I wouldn't even worry about, like, trying to hit it in the perfect spot that he's hitting it all the way up here on the side wall. I just say, you know what, I'm fine to overhit it, put you, maybe make Stout hit it from the door,
Sure.
and then really try to use whatever opportunities I can off of their shots from the back to chip something up all the way to the front, because I feel like they've been struggling to get these boys out of the middle of the court.
Yeah, absolutely.
How about you? What do you think? You think that's the strategy, or you got something different? You got a curveball?
I think, you know, James.
Arnold
James is
Stout need
incredible.
1 game to love. Love all.
But I think he is susceptible to a little bit of tomfoolery. You know, he gets into his zone, and I think he can, you know, if you get him moving the wrong way and get him a little bit flustered, might get some racket errors, and might
Throw
be an inroad there.
some holds in there,
Yeah.
move them around.
Yeah.
It's tough, you know. If you don't have the Canadian blood running through your veins, the holds
One
don't
left.
come quite as easy for the American boys.
Yeah. For Alex hitting to Scott, that's a tricky one.
It's definitely it's a tough matchup. I wouldn't want that to be the dynamic that dictates this match if I were Black. I would much prefer something like Judson getting it up over Stout's head and trying to play more between those two.
Right.
And then using those opportunities to attack the front.
I wouldn't try to go toe-to-toe with pace.
No, not with Scott.
Scott.
But I think if you do get opportunities and James isn't up there perfectly positioned, you can kind of go anywhere in the front, because Scott's, you know, he anticipates
1-0.
really well, but he's not quite as quick as he was a few years back. So you can get some openings up there, but you got to put it in.
Ooh, nice shot.
Out.
Oh,
1-2.
Tough error.
Alex.
he was there. Right idea. Get it above Scott's
Yeah,
head.
exactly. It's tough. You guys can't see it from home here, but there's a big old beam up in the
3-1.
middle that makes you think twice about every lob you hit on this court.
That was a beautiful drive.
Yeah.
Like you can see a roll from the back. It was like, that's exactly what you want.
Yeah, you know what? I'd say
Stop. 4-1.
there's probably no one on tour better at putting the ball clean straight up their wall than Scotty.
Yeah,
He's got that
it's a clean ball. It's like he's hitting a golf ball.
yeah. He's got that sort of Australian Institute
Yeah.
Aussie technique. It's a perfectly clean every time. Ooh.
That was nice. Right at his feet. He took it early.
Textbook. No one's getting that.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Not
There's
as
an error,
good.
though.
Not as good.
Yeah.
James left 5-2.
He's calibrating.
Yes.
Scott, you know, I think he's getting used to the court.
That's kind of you. I would call that just a dumb error.
Stop.
You know what? That wasn't a bad look, honestly. Scott was not going to be covering that front right.
You could see he's moving backwards. a little
Yeah, he's about a quarter inch away from putting that in, but it didn't have to be perfect.
Going to take over.
It's a tough thing when you're playing a team this good is even in the situations where you don't have to put it perfectly dead, you feel like, oh, this really needs to be a 99 out of 100 shot.
Yep.
And that's what leads to the errors.
Yeah, it doesn't. I think a lot of guys, you know,
Oh,
get.
awful casual.
Yeah. Slow down a
Well,
bit. Heart rate gets going, and then you kind of want the rallies to end.
yeah.
And you get guys saying to themselves, like, it's got to make something happen.
Totally.
Ooh, nice. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, wow, that was nice. That's what
Pretty.
That's what I've been waiting for from James.
That's the tomfoolery.
Oh, yeah. There.
7-2.
From James, yeah. I was expecting Alex to mess with James. That was nice. James is just super solid. You know? Ooh, was that?
Yeah,
Eight.
I think he buried that.
8-2.
You know, I think that's that's the sort of thing when James was first, really starting to take his doubles seriously. He was coming from a place where he was rock solid, wouldn't give you any racket errors. He could hang at any pace. But now, in the last, honestly, really since COVID, right before COVID started, and over the last
9-2.
2 years, I feel like he's added some big tools to the game that maybe not everyone has seen. But being at the racket club with him, you realize that
10-2.
he's stepped it up a couple notches.
Yeah, COVID has given people a chance to reflect.
Certainly.
Yeah, and tweak things. Maybe come back with a fresh perspective.
10-2.
After a 4-month lockdown, and say, I'm missing a few things.
Yeah, I think
Second serve, 10-2.
someone like James has done that well. I wonder how the reflecting went for other people on tour. Maybe some people overthought it a little bit.
Maybe. Overthinking's okay.
Ooh, nice little one. Yeah, that's that's the
11-2.
one that he would hit every once in a while. Back in 18, 19, but I feel like he's gotten really consistent on, and is pretty money burying those consistently.
Yeah. Once you start hitting in a high pressure situation,
There's another.
12-2.
you start to get a confidence. You can do it at any time.
Exactly.
It's one thing to do it in solo hitting or in practice match. It's a whole other thing to do it high pressure situation.
Totally. Well, I wasn't paying close attention to the score, but you blinked there, and we're at 12-2. So I think White's sort of hit their flow, and there are
Three-wall roller.
There are a few shots that feel better on a doubles court than
13-2.
absolutely burying a three-wall reverse.
Yeah. It's addicting, actually.
It is. It's problematic if you get attached to it, because it's actually a pretty hard shot to put down consistently, and if you miss it, it's just kind of a
Left side, 14-2.
meatball in the middle of the court.
It's like hitting a home run.
Exactly.
Yeah, you just connect, and there's no chance.
It's been... Ben Gould used to hit that a lot, but haven't seen too many guys really go for it since.
Game.
Nice. Wow. That was a little quicker than Black was hoping for.
Yeah, that was...
But that's basically a bagel.
Well, we've got Clinton on the horn here talking about how that's basically a bagel, but...
That's definitely
That's harsh.
not.
That's harsh.
Not a bagel. There's 2 points.
Yeah. I'm here to protect the pride of Team Dominic Judson and come to their rescue. That is far from a bagel. But what that is
very difficult in doubles.
what that is a 2-love lead for White. We've got 90 seconds. We'll hang out and join you in the third game.
you go.
All right.
Let's see if Team Black can make something happen here.
Team Hollings
Some
Palace
aspects.
back out here commentating. 2-love lead for the #1 seed, James Stout and
Arnold
Scott
Stout
Arnold.
lead 2 games to love. Love all.
They really hit their flow there.
Yeah,
And,
you know.
They were rolling, hitting 3 wallers. Scott was...
Coming off a 15-2 in between games, if you're Dominic and Judson, you're saying something needs to change pretty aggressively, pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I don't love this hard hitting from them out of the gates, though.
Yeah. You got to slow down.
That's what that.
Evaluate. Nice shot, though.
I mean,
He's
you're not
done
gonna
that twice.
You're not gonna hit 50
Side
of
up,
those in
one
a
love.
game, but I love that idea. You know, keep him honest, make him account for you hitting it anywhere, and just try to move these guys up and down the walls. Because even this rotating rails isn't
Shot,
bad.
Adolf.
Oh, Dom,
Beautiful.
that's the one. He hits that
2
well.
love.
Boom. Another one for the gram. Oh.
It's tough when you're on the wall, and when you're hitting the middle of the back wall.
Yeah.
It's tough to do stuff.
Oh. That's nice.
Rocket
Good
air.
finish. Good finish from Scott.
Adam
He's there.
2-1.
Very
Yeah.
close.
Misjudged it just a little bit.
It's tough when it's ricocheting off the nick. You never know what's
3-1
going to
left.
do.
Yeah. Well, we're 4 rallies into the 3rd game, and they already have more points than the last game.
There you go. That's true.
So they're rocking now. Oh,
Good get from Judson.
oh, did he get it?
Yep.
Oh, we're playing it out.
Oh,
thank
Judson
you.
called
Wow.
it. It was very close.
2-3
It was
coming in.
definitely a close one. It's if you're Stout, you hate to see it when you put in a nice spicy little roll
Shot.
corner up there, and then you get no love for it because people are confused about what the pickup for
That's
30
true.
seconds. But
But you remember.
I remember.
Yeah.
He
You
remembers.
get it. Yeah, he remembers.
Oh!
I think he was just watching the ball
Yes,
there.
let
He
3-4.
didn't. Oh,
I had
see
no
James.
idea
Yeah.
James was there.
He's got 2 ankles. It's fine, man.
It's a nice commentary from Quincy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Good. Get it high. That's Scott off the tee.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
I'm
There you
liking this. Spin him around. Yep. Yep.
Okay. All right. Nice.
Okay.
That was a good string
Side
of
out.
shots from Dominic.
5-3.
Tight
Tight.
ball up the wall.
Yep.
Love it. But most importantly, they were doing a good job getting those guys off in the middle, make them go to the back to hit the shot.
5-3.
Yep.
As good as they are, they're not going to beat you from the 2 back corners.
Doubles is so psychological.
100%.
You gotta get them a little bit uncomfortable, cause a little bit of doubt.
But it's amazing how, it's different than singles in that way that you can turn it much more quickly, right? In singles, somebody kind of hits their flow, you're really getting drubbed, and you start getting tired, and there's not really much you can do.
Yeah, you can really get in a lot of trouble. in
But-
singles.
On the doubles court, you start changing the dynamic, you get in a little flow, you get them a little uncomfortable, and you can go from
Yes, let 5-3. Travis Wright.
being on your heels to being the aggressor actually pretty quickly.
Yeah. To mount a comeback in singles is very difficult. It's actually very impressive when someone dominates in doubles
Yeah.
because there's so much chaos. And both
Adam
teams
left
have to be
5-4.
pretty synced up.
Totally.
They did a good job in the second game, though.
Yeah, they were certainly all synced up then. Ooh. Yeah, those are the ones I don't
Yeah, it puts them in a
love.
tough position.
Yeah. Yeah. just
Nice,
Get
there
it
you
up
go.
high, get
There
it
you
back on the door.
Get your position back.
Totally.
Good cross.
There you go. This is the flow you're looking
There you
for.
go.
Yep. You didn't hit the perfect reverse, but it's fine. The point goes on.
Ooh, they're getting into a bit of bang ball here,
Yeah.
which Team White loves.
You're not going to pass Stout with pace.
Oh, good let. Did he get it?
Did you get the let? I love that let call.
Yeah, there you go. Stayed
Yes, let Adam left,
Yeah.
5-4.
It's exactly what you want. When your partner's down on the ground, you
Yeah.
get the first let you can.
Oh, it sounds like they're cleaning up. Yeah, clean up the sweat.
Full effort here from Dominic laying out.
Got a close third game so far.
Yep, you know, they're right here. I mean, as we saw in the first game, at around 11 all, they were right there, and they went in, they hit a couple of aggressive shots.
I think
They didn't
this
pay
is a
off.
single. I'm used to
Couple
a double.
tins, but, you know, that's the thing with doubles. If you're hanging around and you're there at 10 all, anyone can win that game.
Yeah, a few rollers. It's a big court.
Yep.
Hitting a couple nice angles, and there you go. There you go.
Adam left, 5-4.
Nice little crowd for the afternoon matches.
Yeah.
Johnson, always one of the best attended events on tour.
Shot.
They have a great time here.
They really do.
It's
Arnold,
it's a
right,
wonderful
5
club.
all.
This is my first time here,
Oh.
and I was expecting a casino.
Ha. Yeah, it's a little different. It's the original sort of casino.
But it's a beautiful building. It's amazing.
Yeah, no, they put on a great event here. Very generous. All the members are super into it. Good pro-am.
Yeah, good group of people
Out.
here. They're all engaged, having a great time. Oh, good shot.
James left,
tight,
5-6.
very tight.
You know, overall, Judson's actually played a pretty clean game. I don't think he's put in many errors. He's had a couple of these nice winners. I feel like he's just struggled. And of course, as I said, he
Right
makes a little
side,
racket
6
error,
all.
but, he just hasn't quite found a way to insert himself into more of it. Oh, that's a
Yeah.
beauty.
Good shot. It's tough to penetrate this team.
7-6.
Get involved in any way. Like
Yeah.
you got to grind out for a long time, and it's very tricky
Stop.
Try to get
8-6,
behind
to
right?
back.
sort of doubt, hesitation.
Totally. I mean, you kind of have to accept that with a team like Stout and Scott, no matter how well you play, you're not just going to overwhelm them.
8-6.
Right? You're going to have to earn every rally you play, regardless of whether you're, 30 in the world or 3 in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the top guys, they know it's going to be a battle. They willing to go to war.
100%. You got to, as Leachy told me probably far too many times in my first years on tour, every time you step on court, you got to be ready for 2.5 hours.
He loves those matches, though. I think
Oh, 100%. Lives for it.
he thrives in those 2.5 hour matches.
Yeah. And to be fair, probably at least a half hour of those 2.5 hour matches are him double faulting and taking 45 seconds in between points. But, wow. Can't hit it better than that. That is just
Perfect.
Travis coming in, 7-8.
not easy to pass out up his own wall, but that was as good as it gets.
It was good.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't.
I think Dominic.
7-8.
Someone said something in the crowd. He's just a little bit.
I don't think that's a let.
They're saying no let.
7-9. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Tough call.
Second.
Tough call, but,
Sometimes that happens.
Stout,
7-9.
Stout nicked that ball out, so.
Yeah. Tough to justify. Maybe it was a little bit higher. You stopped the play, but it was
Yeah.
a nice shot. Hard to take that away from Stout. Nice high. Moving to the back. You got to do that over and over and over again.
Totally.
You got to get them.
And I think that's part of the reason, difference maker on a day like today is that it's just so.
Wow.
Great ball from Judson. A couple of these just really nice dead winners from him. That's not,
8,
it's in the middle of
9.
the court, but he's fading away off that. That's not an easy one to put dead like that.
You got to wonder if Stout could have got his racket on there. If he just kind of threw it out there.
Yeah, he wasn't that far away from it, but that's a stroke.
Stroke ball.
Um,
I am, and he is. So
a lot of certainty out
10-8.
here from the refs.
Yeah, they
Love
were
to see
confident
it.
in that call. I think it was a stroke.
Ooh,
second serve, 10-8.
sketchy little serve there.
Let ball.
Let.
10-8.
Oh. Nearly.
11-8 left.
Oh, just a little awkward, just a little higher than he thought. A little off
Yeah,
balance.
you know, Stout sort of crabbed across there. Oh,
Nice shot.
Judson is really. There are a few of these that,
That
just
was-
no one has a look at
He
that.
threaded the
11-9.
needle. Yeah.
Yeah.
He went through everyone. Scott easily could have taken one in the leg there.
Oh, that's a stroke, I think.
Stroke ball.
Stroke
Yep,
ball.
10-11.
All of a sudden, they're right here.
Wow.
You know, I think
See if
You
they can
would-
scrape out a game.
if you would have told them that they'd be right there at 10-11 after the last game, I think they'd be.
You never know with
pretty good.
doubles.
100%. You
You
put
never
yourself in an opportunity here late in the game, and you know, Judson hits a couple more balls like the ones he just has. That's their game.
See if they can execute.
Keep him out there a little while longer.
Out.
Oh, that's tough.
It's not the area you
8
like.
arm
No.
left,
When it
10-12.
gets heated, you know, you got to wonder if they're thinking in the back of their minds they do win this game. They've got to win 3 in a row.
Yeah, you know,
That's
I
a
think at
tough.
this point you're just can't even worry about that. You just have
Yeah.
to say we're playing for this game, playing for this point. That's a nice little corkscrew. Yes, that's what they've been trying to do all day. That's a hell of a lob.
What's Scott gonna do? Nice lob. Oh, that was a beautiful lob.
Nice little hold,
Yeah.
and then he just chipped
Just
it
died.
right up there.
Scott coming in, 13-10.
Oh man, they had him moving. They
Yep.
had Scott on a bit of a string there in the beginning of the rally, but good recovery. Black's got to do something quick at this point.
Nice.
Oh, that's a great
Good
little.
get. That's hard to do. He was
Yeah.
falling backwards. And hit it tight to the wall, straight drop. Oh, an opportunity. Oh, nice.
That is a nice
Good
spot.
cover. Oh, into the bottom of the 10.
Oh,
That's
those
a
are the
rough-
ones that are pretty if you hit it,
James
but
left,
Yeah.
when
13-11.
Dominic's standing right up there, I don't know if the fadeaway slow drop is going to do much.
Yeah, I think he probably would have gotten it.
Okay, 13-11.
Yep.
You're right here.
Starts to get a bit heated.
Yeah, you
Guys
can
start
feel.
smashing the ball.
You can feel it right there. That's dead. They're not giving him a let for that.
no let,
Yeah.
Nice.
14-13. It was 3 no lets. It was 3 no lets.
Yeah, that was a good shot. Yes. I think Alex was going a little bit the wrong way. a
Big to
little bit off
differ, but
balance.
okay.
Refs very confident in their calls
Yeah.
today. It's tough. We got 3 match balls ahead of us. Oh, that'll be one. That's how
there we
you take
go.
one off.
You gotta go
Wow.
for it, you know.
12-14 match
That
ball.
is one of the best shots of the day.
Yeah, teams are often the most dangerous when they're down match ball. You got nothing to lose. Start
Absolutely nothing to
relaxing.
lose. Oh,
Come on.
you're there.
Oh, good
that's
finish,
a nice
good
finish.
Oh, could have been anything. Could have been a front right roller. Could have been that.
All
Good
right.
match.
Well, that is great swash from the #1 seeds. Scott Arnold and James Stout move on through to the semifinals. 3-love win over Travis Judson and Alex Dominic. So stick around. We'll have a little bit of a hiatus, and then we will have our 3rd quarterfinal of the night coming up next. But I think that's gonna call it for Team Hollings Callis on the 1s and 2s. So
Yeah, we're
I
gonna
hope
go
you
rest
guys
up.
enjoyed it.
Yeah, go rest up, and then we'll go to battle again tomorrow.
All right. Appreciate it, guys.
All right.
Catch
Take
you
care, guys.
soon.
Hello and welcome to quarterfinal night of the 2022 David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Doubles Tournament here at the Heights Casino. My name is Will Carlin. I've been your host throughout, and I will be the host from here on till the end. I'm joined by Rob Dinnerman. I'll introduce him in a second, but first let me tell you who the players are tonight. We have already seen tonight the number 1 and number 2 seeds have advanced into the semifinals, and now the next 2 matches we have are the number 3 and 4 seeds who are trying to see whether they can make it to the semifinals as well. The number 4 seeds are going on first. That is Adam Buse and Clive Leach, and they are playing the Australian pair of Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley. That should be a very fun match, so let me tell you quickly about each of them. Ryan Cuskelly is number 45 in the world. He's 34 years old, from Australia. He has just retired from the PSA World Tour, where he was in the top 20 for 45 out of 46 months since 2015. Highest world ranking was number 12 in the world, so he is, without question, of the 4 players who will be on court tonight, the most accomplished singles player. His partner, Cameron Pilley, is 39 years old and is number 29 in the SDA rankings, and he got to number 12 in the world, so they are both very talented. Ryan, going back to Ryan for a second, he was in 14 PSA titles, and he won 2 World Doubles Championships in softball doubles with Cameron Pilley, his partner tonight. He's also the 2-time Australian national champion, including just recently in 2019, just before COVID hit. He lives in Greenwich, Connecticut, and is coached by Rodney Martin. Cameron Pilley also lives in Connecticut now, where he is now the pro at Appowamus in Rye, New York. He's married to Lena Hansen. They have 2 children, Carla and William. Carla is 4 years old, and William is 1 year old. He is a 3-time Commonwealth Games gold medalist in doubles and mixed doubles. That's all softball. And he is still the world record holder of the fastest hit squash ball of all time, which is 176 miles an hour. That would really hurt with a doubles ball. He's been a 13-time tour titleist and 29 tour finalist. And as I said, he also was the other pair of the 2-time world championships with Ryan Cuskelly. And they are on the court right now, so just to orient you, Cameron Pilley will be playing the right side of the court, and Ryan Cuskelly, because he's a lefty, will be playing the left wall. Now their opponents, it's a tough matchup for them. They are playing the number 4 seeds, that's correct. And they are Adam Buse and Clive Leach. Adam is the highest ranking SDA of this foursome. He's number 13 in the current SDA rankings. He's from Scotland. He's 34 years old. He was the pro here at the Heights Casino for just about 2 years. Of course, COVID got in the way of that. He's now the head pro at the Minneapolis Club and the director of squash programming for Minneapolis's urban squash program called Beyond Walls. He got a degree from the University of Edinburgh, comes from a family of teachers, and he has been a very accomplished doubles player, including winning the most improved SDA player in 2018-2019. And he's won a number of titles with a variety of different partners. His partner, Clive Leach, is currently number 19 in the SDA rankings, which is particularly impressive because he is 49 years old. He is the senior member of this quartet of players tonight. When he was in England, where he grew up in Warwickshire, he was number 1 in every junior age group, under 12, under 14, under 16, and under 19. In England, he was ranked in the top 2 in all of age groups. He made it to 27 on the PSA World Tour in singles. He was the pro at the NYAC, Westchester Country Club, and now is at Westchester Squash. He was the world champion in 2015 and 2017.
All right, thank you.
And also ranked number 1 in the world in doubles way
guys.
back in 2001 with Chris Walker, whom he beat last night. He's had 36 Pro Doubles Tour final round appearances, and he is a very, very talented player. But he had a 5-game match last night, so we'll have to see how his body warms up. So with that, knowing who the 4 players are, let me introduce Rob Dinnerman, my co-commentator. Rob is a very accomplished player. He won the New York Open. He was top-ranked WPSA hardball pro. He's played a whole slew of doubles, including in this tournament for many, many years with a variety of partners. And it's my pleasure. 2 years ago, we were co-commentators. It's my pleasure to welcome back. Welcome, Rob.
Thank you, and I'm very glad to be back here. This is a great tournament, and it's going to be a very exciting, especially this first match. It could go a bunch of different ways. This is one of the very few tournaments that Clive Leach has never won. He's been in the finals, including with Manik Mathur, and he's been in a couple of other finals as well. He always plays well here. This might be a little too much to order for him to win this tournament, but he's a great player. He's certainly the most accomplished doubles player in terms of what he's done during his career of any of the 4 playing.
You guys ready?
Yeah, no question about that. Although
Right.
Ryan and Cameron would like you to qualify that by saying hardball doubles.
That's right.
Philly,
Absolutely right.
They have won
Castelli in
2
black
world
to serve.
championships in softball doubles.
Leach
Right.
Buse to receive in
All right,
navy.
so that is Cameron
Best of
Pilley
5
who has the
games,
ball,
double.
who will be serving. And so just to orient you, the dark shorts are the Australian pair, and the white shorts are the number 4 seeds.
One love left.
It's a nice way to start by Cameron Pilley, getting a nice reverse, getting Clive Leach trapped a little bit behind him. My guess, Rob, is that they may try to go short to Clive at the start of the match, at least until his body is warm. What's your thought?
That's what they did on the first point.
Yep.
And Clive looked a little slow getting to that ball. He didn't get a good jump on it.
One thing that could be interesting, and we're seeing a little bit in this point, is that what Ryan and Cameron really like to do is they like to pound the ball. They both can hit the ball very hard. And Adam and Clive, while they can hit the ball hard, they tend to move the ball around the court just like that. It's a nice, beautiful,
And now,
nice winner
1-0.
by Adam Buse, backhand drop shot. So this is Clive Leach coming in. Oh, no, Adam Buse is going to be first hand.
Second serve.
He hit the crossbar right away.
That's the beam.
Even though he's been a pro here for several, he was a pro here for several years.
The beam comes into play all the time, mostly on serves. You can see the Australian team, it definitely has in mind they want to try and get the other guys back by pounding the ball. So far, Adam looks a little bit like a hockey goalie, but he's hanging in there. And that is a brilliant shot.
1-2 left side, Clive.
Okay.
Oh no, it was a tin.
Yep.
I thought it was a shot by Clive, but it actually hit the tin.
1-2.
So it's 1 serving 2
1-2.
here.
Duel.
Clive's got a very effective hard serve. He varies the angle. He'll sometimes hit it right at the opponent. Sometimes he'll have it go off the side wall right
Second
into
serve.
him, and I think he
Duel.
fooled Cameron on that one.
Well, yesterday in that match, he hit probably about 17 first serve faults, but he was trying all sorts of angles. He just was not
None of them were foot faults. They were all just faults. No, I'm serious because he's very close on that.
I thought some of them. I actually mentioned it last night. I thought some of them were foot faults, but none were called.
Okay.
In Pilley and Cuskelly's first match.
Stop.
Saying he didn't get it.
Pilley again.
I think the referee called him down.
Okay.
3-2.
One thing about hardball doubles is you do have 2 serves, so there's no reason not to go for something big on the first one.
Except that we have seen at least one double fault so
because
far because of the beam on the second serve. Nice shot.
4-2, right side.
That's a nice combination play by Adam Buse, getting Ryan Cuskelly stretched and then hitting the reverse for the winner.
Level 4-2.
It's a nice defensive lob by Cuskelly.
Yep, good get.
Having to play it off the back wall, but it is clear to me that Cuskelly and Pilley want to get the other 2 back, and they want to do it by power.
5-2 left.
But look how far back Pilley is.
Yeah, I was going to say all credit to Adam and Clive right now. They're holding the red line better than Pilley and Cuskelly. That's the crowd at the Heights Casino. We have a pretty good house tonight. It will get more packed as we go along.
Second serve, 5-2.
It's a very good start for Buse and Leach. I thought they might be a little slow off the mark, but instead they've come out playing quite well.
Another great shot by Buse.
6-2 right.
And the reason I thought it might be a slow start is last night they beat Jamie Hickox and Chris Walker, and the scores were 14-15, 15-9, 15-13, 8-15, 15-12. It was a long and very exciting match with a lot of good rallies. And I just want to remind people that Clive Leach is 49 years old, and that's getting up there to play that top level of squash and have your body recover the next day. But he looks none the worse for the wear right now.
Hit a beautiful reverse just now off the back wall that
6-2.
Pilley made a great get on.
6-2 right.
Pilley, for a very tall man, is actually remarkably agile.
Yep.
That ball
And
went
court,
out.
Yep. This is
there's
Clive's
actually-
6th serve, and he hasn't yet hit the same serve twice. He's very to the angle, or lobbed it, or or sidearmed it.
That's a nice reverse corner by Cameron Pilley. Good deception. He held it.
3-7 coming
You
in.
can see that Clive Leach was actually going behind him rather than in front of him, so he was fooled by that one. It's a nice way to reset the point because Cuskelly and Pilley were on the move there for a little bit. Oh, that's a great shot off the back wall by Ryan Cuskelly,
4-7
hitting it
left.
into a little near wall, short enough that Adam Buse could not quite get it, even though I thought that Pilley and Cuskelly were on the defensive for most of that point.
That
Out of
was,
court, 4-7.
I think Adam was expecting a drop shot and went and said hit the sidewalk, veered away from him. He couldn't make the adjustment.
Yeah.
They're going abuse, it looks like.
Seems like you're right, Rob. They're really playing. I mean, Buse is hitting great majority of the balls here.
Yep.
I guess they're scared of
Leach is very creative.
shot making.
Yep. And they did
5-7, right side.
They did get out of position on that, and leaving the front left open.
Yep.
Good shot by Pilley, though. Nice, delicate little drop shot.
5-7,
Now,
right.
Cuskelly and Pilley, by contrast, they got out of here yesterday in a 3-game match, albeit where there were 3 very close games. They beat Elroy Leong and Tor Christofferson
Thank you.
15-13,
Sorry,
15-12, 15-13 for a 3-love win. They're an interesting team, Rob, because they have almost exclusively, it's not 100%, but almost exclusively played with each other on the SDA Tour. Whereas many of the other teams in this tournament have done all sorts of different combinations, and Ryan and Cameron pretty much play together.
Right. And this, by the way, is the first time that Leach and
6,
Buse have
7
played
left.
together.
Yep.
So that's a perfect example of what you're talking about.
6-7.
Wow.
Good shot.
Just want to
7-0
remind everybody, that is the man who holds the world record for the hardest hit ball.
They can't let him load up too often and still win this match.
Lilat, 7-0.
It's a smart
Right
shot
side,
to go
7
right down the
7-0.
middle, because that, of course, with Ryan being a lefty, is to both of their backhands.
Eight, 7 left.
Just a
Thought it was good. 8-7.
You said it was up?
Adam, I mean, I thought that was a clear 10. I don't know what he's. I mean, you can see it there.
8-7.
You can see
He
it's about
appealed.
halfway up the 10.
Right.
It's not even close. I'm not sure what he was seeing there, but the referees and the judges were all clear, and they were correct.
Good recovery by Cameron.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Holds him back, holds him
9-7
back,
right.
holds him back, and still is able to execute that very late behind him, really.
Right.
Reverse corner.
But he tinned it, though. That's 7 straight points for Cuskelly and Pilley.
Nice lob.
Yep.
It's a great get by Buse. Nice shot by Buse,
Good
too.
shot.
That's a great point.
They needed that point.
Really nice point. Because they were just trying to pound
9-8,
Buse, and he
left
held
side,
his
Cuskelly.
ground and then hit a winner.
Left side. Nine, 8.
We're at a close
Better.
game here. Close first game in this third quarterfinal match featuring the number 4 seeds of Adam Buse and Clive Leach against the Australian pair of Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley.
9-0.
Two-time world champion in softball doubles. They've had some solid success in hardball doubles. I don't know if they've won actually a tournament yet.
I know.
Not together.
Not together.
No.
I know Ryan won a tournament with Chris Binney.
Right, in Pittsburgh, which was sort of
Yep.
a challenger event. This would be This will be their first big tournament if they win it. Good shot by Clive. He's very, very creative out there.
Yeah, off the back
10-9
wall
left.
too.
So
He
he's-
drop shot off the back wall against Cameron. That's some real nice touch.
Sorry.
Wow.
Good shot.
Now, Rob, on the
11-9
streak
right.
where Ryan
Hughes.
and Cameron won 7 straight points in a row,
Yep.
they were really concentrating on Buse, and now they're concentrating on him less so, and Buse and Leach have taken back control.
And Leach is making them pay. He's hit some very good shots here. Even his lobs are keeping good
Wow.
reflex volley. Wow. It's not easy to stand up to a Pilley cross court like that.
No, especially on Pilley's forehand.
12-9.
That's a great reflex volley there.
And the Heights Casino crowd very appreciative. Now remember, Adam Buse was the pro here, so he has a lot of fans in this crowd.
Good cross court by Pilley. Perfect angle there.
12-10 Clive on the right.
It's
12-10
interesting. It
Clive
wasn't,
on the
wasn't
right.
nearly as hard hit as some of his other ones, but it was in the right spot.
Exactly. It was much better placed. Clive's
we're-
very good. He's very good at mid-game adjustments like that. He often whispers something and they try to play the point differently, and very often he's correct.
Wow.
Nick, that's a big shot there.
Got to admire the way Buse is just sort of standing up there
13-10.
and facing the onslaught, and then when he gets an opportunity, he's been pretty good at going for it. 13-10 for the number 4 seeds, Buse and Leach. I think they are, in theory, expected to win, but there are a lot of people who thought that this would be a very close match, and it still may be.
Yeah, I think most people
Too
think that
good.
Pilley and Caskelli are going to win this match, even though the seedings
11.
would say otherwise.
Is that right? You think they're the
11-13.
betting
Coming in.
favorites, so to speak?
I'll tell you one thing. Leach and Buse need this game. They've played too well this game to be able to afford
1-3.
to not win it.
Well, they're in control right now, but it is close. 13-11. Ryan's definitively gone away from hitting to Buse. I think he withstood them so well. And right down the middle, that is a brilliant shot. Look at him falling into the side wall, hitting the winner right down the middle of the court to both of the
11-14
Australian backhands.
Koscielny left side.
That's extremely well done by Adam Buse, and that gives them 3 game balls. Well, actually, really 4 game balls.
That was set up, though, by a great 3-0 by Clive. That's what got Caskelli making such a defensive get and opened the door for Buse to then hit his winner.
That's a great point. Oh my goodness, what a way to end the game. Beautiful cross-court backhand drop shot. That's 15-11 for Buse and Leach. As you say, Rob, a very important game for the number 4 seeds to get going. I have to say, I thought they played beautifully that game.
Absolutely. Even though they had a 7-point drought in the middle of that
A
game.
7-point,
Right.
and they still pull it out 15-11.
Absolutely.
If you can lose 7 points in a row and win the game 15-11,
right,
you're doing something right.
Absolutely right. And they won 8 of the last 9 points. 8 of the last 10. 8 of the last 10
8 of the last 10. That's exactly right. Wow.
Right. And most of them were just on kind of creative shots where they were only even in the point through most of the point, but made a creative and imaginative play at the end of it, especially Leach.
And Adam came up with winners when he needed to.
Absolutely.
I mean, he was, he's not been shy about going for it.
Right.
And the place where I think Buse deserves some real credit here is they were pounding him, and he was standing 3 feet in front of the red line and handling it.
Right. That reflex volley he made on the play where Cameron really lined up and crushed it at him, that was the swing point of this game.
That was the swing point.
Yep.
He did that yesterday in the 5th game, just so you know. There were a couple, they were down in the 5th game 8-5.
Really?
And he hit 2 reverse corner winners, one off a return to serve. And that was the turning point. I said it right then. I said, if they win this game, remember these 2 points, because he completely reversed the momentum.
Right.
So Adam Buse is no slouch. Clive, you're right, Clive is one of the most creative players, period.
Yeah. And one of the greatest players, period.
Yep.
Right.
But
he was number 1 with several different partners over the years, with Blair Horler, with Chris Walker, and certainly with Paul Price for those couple of years when they played together.
Well, we said that was an important game for those 2 to get, but the Australians are young. They are extremely experienced competitors, both in softball doubles and, of course, in singles. They know squash, the game, in all its forms very well, and so they are not going to be giving up. If you were they, what would your strategy be coming into the second game?
To grind it out. I think they feel, and I think there's a good chance that they're right about this, that even though they lost that first game, if they just relentlessly use their fitness and their athleticism and their youth and their strength to pound these guys, that they're gonna get an opening. They wound up, that didn't work in this game. It's quite important, I think, how the second game begins. Because if the Australians get out to a big lead, I'm not sure that Leach and Buse might not let that game go to sort of
conserve energy and sort of go for it.
Exactly.
So you use the word pound,
right,
and I want to just ask you about that. Do you mean hit hard, or are you talking about just being kind of relentless?
Relentless, grinding it out, sort of the way Australians are known to play softball singles.
Yes.
Games are one
they
love.
need to try to translate that into this.
And by the way, that's the way Ryan Cuskelly played softball
anyway,
singles.
right, because he
One
didn't have the
love, level.
firepower that a guy like Pilley
very successful grinder.
Right.
Pilley has won many matches on just sheer firepower.
Right.
All right, well, here we go. Start of the second game. My co-commentator, Rob Dinnerman, has said that if the Australian pair of Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley get out to a quick lead here, it could completely reverse the match. So my guess is, of course, Clive, Leach, and Adam Buse are aware of that thought and are going to try to counteract it.
Absolutely.
Layla, level.
I am surprised that Buse is serving first. Leach has a tremendous serve. He varies it. He gave them more trouble on his serve than Buse gave them in that first game. I'm just surprised at that.
I want to come back to that in a minute, Rob.
Yep, level, Layla.
So can you just talk about the benefit of being first hand versus second hand? Why would you have your better server serving first hand in doubles?
Well, in the first place, once that first server loses the point, there's no second server in that first rotation. They don't get to serve until they then get the serve back. So the first server, most of the time teams would want to have the best server serve first,
in order to try and hold on to that serve at the beginning of the game for a long period of time.
Exactly. And that happens plenty of times, by the way. A team will, be ahead 5-0 and 5-love, and that changes the whole way the game's played.
Yep. Another nice shot by Buse. Now, by
And
Cuskelly.
now 1-all.
Now, just I know most of you who are watching are no doubles,
1-all.
but just for anyone who might not know, the way serving works is that the first hand, your number one server, the one Rob was just describing, at the start of a game, he serves until he loses a point, and then the other team comes in and both of their players serve. So their first
2-1
hand
right
serves
side.
until they lose a point, then their second hand serves before it goes back to that original team, which is why Rob was saying it's so important to think about putting your better server in first, because it could be a while till your team serves again. And because you could get a streak going, as Rob said.
Yeah.
Nice reverse
3-1
corner by
left.
Pilly. He got
3-1
Leach
left.
behind him and hit the reverse. Now, this is a 3-1 lead. Is this a fast start you're talking about, or not quite yet?
Not yet. That's a little too early for that.
Okay. It's interesting because I feel like Pilly and Cuskelly are not hitting hard right now, as they were in most of the opening game, but they are up 3-1, so they're getting a good quick start.
And they've had the positional advantage in these points so far. Clive
Wow.
is very, very creative. It's
See
a
that,
great
turns
shot.
around,
Right
does
side,
a 360, and then hits a reverse corner.
Off the
Right
back
side.
wall. No way he could have seen the front wall on that
No.
swing. Right.
Because he did a 360.
Right.
Is that
4-2
good?
left.
Was that a winner?
Boy, oh boy, I wish
4-2.
it was.
It was a winner. Wow, that's a nice overhead. Of course, lets everyone know that Cameron Pilly is 6 feet 3 inches tall. He's
5-2.
tall boy.
Right side.
Okay. Could you close that? Close that.
It's a nice point, Rob. Oh, wow.
Nice shot.
So close to it.
6-2 left side.
I think
he- 6-2
I thought
left.
he was going to hit a cross court. And when he said went for the nick in front of Adam, he couldn't react in time.
6-2.
He's hit about 4 winners this game so far, Cameron.
Well, as we were saying on the break between games, Pilly is the potential firepower in the team in terms of shot making. Ryan can hit shots, don't get me wrong, but he was known for his fitness and his relentlessness as a player.
Oh, we passed him on that one.
It's another one.
7-2 right. 7-2 right.
So now, Rob,
we're getting close to that stage, I'm afraid. Yeah.
3-1 was not enough for you. Is
No, but
7-2?
7-2 might be. They're having a little huddle right now, in fact, to discuss what they're going to do here. They're in trouble in this game. I think it'll be very difficult for them to win this game at this point.
Well, this is why Rob Dinnerman is a great analyst, because he saw what was going to
8-2
come before
left
this
side.
game even started, and it is
8-2.
coming out the way he predicted it might. It's 8-2 now.
Yeah.
Now, the other part of your prediction, Rob, was that you said that if it got too far, that you might see Leach and Buse give the game away. And not really give it away, but save their energy for later on.
Right.
I don't think that's happened yet, but it may happen momentarily. The interesting thing about that is that Leach, I think, sometimes will just go for it and hit a bunch of shots, because that can sometimes completely change the momentum.
And he's
9-2 right.
He's good enough to be able to pull it off plenty of the time. But they look a little like they're
9-2 right
They
side.
look a little like they're looking for the third game now, to be honest.
All right, so Mr. Dinnerman has said that he thinks this game may be mostly in the bag for Cuskelly and Pilly.
Yeah, that
Down
wasn't
10-2.
that was a half-hearted
Left
swing
side.
on that.
Leach and Buse are going to regroup,
Yep.
and look to take control of this match in the third game.
It won't be easy for them though. Once these guys are in a rhythm and playing well, it's gonna be a real challenge.
Out. Hand out. 3-10.
That was, I think, a beanball, wasn't it? It looked like it.
That may have been. They're actually little known, but they're actually two beams. And I think that one may have hit the front beam, which never comes into play, rather than the beam that always comes into play. Now, Rob, talk to me a little bit about your feeling of the importance of getting some momentum. If you're
sorry, Clive on the left. 3-11.
Trying to get a couple points here at the end of this game.
3-11.
Do you think there's anything to momentum at the end of one game carrying through to momentum at the beginning?
There
of
definitely
another?
is, but you're paying a price in
3-11.
terms of energy if you try too hard to win points at the end of a game that you're going to lose. So I don't think Leach and Hughes are going to get that many more points this game. They know the whole competitive scenario, and I think they'll be smart about
it. Leach just grabbed the throat of his racket there. He was
4-11, right.
Very casual there.
Right side, Clive. 4-11.
Be interesting to see who serves first on the Leach Hughes team the first time they get the serve in the next game. Not that that's the reason they're way behind, but I just think that's a mistake the way they've played it so far.
Not because Adam is a bad server, but because Leach is one of the best servers.
Great server.
Yeah,
absolutely. I mean,
Play that 4-11.
There's so many points in which he really puts his team in a great position or wins the point outright on his serve.
Yeah, there was.
And out 12-4.
I wouldn't say there was a strong first step to go get that drop shot.
Right. And this is also where that tough match last night plays a bit of a role as well.
Yes.
13-4, right.
I might have predicted that the first two games would go the other way as Leach's body warmed up, but we'll see.
Thanks.
He sort of needs to get a second wind starting in the third game, I think.
13-5.
It's a nice near wall by Pilley.
14,
Pilley is very aware
5,
that
right.
the other team has sort of
let down.
Stopped trying super hard, so he's just hitting a casual winner.
And out 6-14.
There's one where Adam wants to get a little bit of going just before. I mean, if you can get a couple winners at the end of the game, just a couple, that can sometimes make you feel really good.
Made a good get there.
Yeah. There it goes. All right.
Game.
Okay.
That is the game. Rob, nice prediction.
Well,
you saw that one coming. The number 4 seeds, Hughes and Leach. Rob, you said at the start of the match that the first game was going to be very important for them. I think they sort of took your advice and put that game into the bank.
It's a great game for them.
It was a great game. But you also predicted that the Australians might pound their way through, especially at the start of that second game, and I think that's exactly what happened. Although they weren't pounding it by hitting it hard, it does seem like they adjusted their strategy and were more interested in getting the ball deep.
How you doing?
Right, and Pilley had some very good reverse corners with Clive behind him, which he didn't try to do in the first game. He tried to pound it past Adam.
Yep, that's right. It was all being played to Adam.
Right.
And he also had at least one winner, I remember, in that second game where he just pounded it past Leach on the forehand wall.
Yeah, because Leach was cheating over a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
So now.
So now
I you were perfect in prognosticating the last game.
I didn't say they were going to run away with the second game. I said if they get a big lead in the second game, I think they might
Well,
through it.
I'm giving you full credit. I thought it was a nice prediction. So, but now you're on the spot again. What do you think is going to happen here at the start of the third?
I think the beginning of this third game is very important for Leach and Buse. I think they've
More
gotta,
important for them than for the Australians?
Absolutely.
Okay.
They cannot fall way behind in this game the way they did in the second. Skelly and Pilley have more reserve. They've got more in the tank. They can weather a poor start to this game in a way that Leach and Buse cannot. And they don't want to go. This is a very important game in terms of this match.
Yeah. So
I almost think Leach and Buse need to win this game to win this match.
they need to win the game.
Yes.
So
I'm not saying they will win the game. I think they need to.
I understand.
Right.
And are you, in order to do that, is this one of those situations where they need to get to 5 first?
I think the start of this game is very important.
Start of the game,
yeah.
super,
I think
particularly for them.
Right. They need to be aggressive. They need to be a little faster to the ball. The Australian team got very comfortable in that game.
Yes.
They
No
had
question.
the lead. They had the court position. Their energy level was higher. Their urgency level was higher. This is a game. That was a game that, not that you want to, but that was a game that Buse and Leach could afford to lose. I don't think they can afford to lose this game.
And at the start of this game, the other recommendation that you had was that you feel very strongly that Leach should be hit the first hand on this coming
Absolutely,
in here.
I do. And, it's possible because Buse has played here so much with his 2 years as the pro that they had Buse serve first. But Leach can handle an unusual court environment. They may or may not do this.
I understand.
But I think Leach should be the first server.
All right, well, let's see what happens here, whether
level.
the Buse-Leach team takes the Dinnerman advice. And as he said, these first few points are absolutely critical, really for both teams, but way more for Leach and Buse. And now they're back to pounding again.
One love left.
They're
Can we
putting
keep
Adam
it down?
They're putting Adam under a lot of pressure.
Yeah. He held up well to it in the first game. The second game, they didn't really have that strategy.
Oh boy,
Two love.
Two very quick points.
Yep. That's a good serve by Cameron.
Great serve. He really made Buse run to even get it back. Intended, eh?
No, I think Ryan's saying that it caught his shoulder.
Okay. He's trying to roll corner.
Two love, Pilley, right.
Oh.
Level.
Wants to show the mark on his arm.
He's fine. Leach didn't swing his hardest on that. He was trying to shot.
No. He's just. I think that he wasn't sure that everybody believed him that the ball hit him. Well, they've gone away from just pounding Adam, despite the success they had in the first game. But they are.
Three love. Three
your
love left
point
side.
about them taking a more aggressive stance. You can see how far in front of the red line there Cameron was.
And he can do that because he's so tall and has such a good reach. It's hard to get over him. The extreme of that, of course, was Damian Mudge, who won this tournament 17 years in a row by just sort of getting up front and daring people to go by him or over him.
This is a better point by Leach and Buse. But
past him. I think he didn't see the ball because
right
Cameron
side.
was in his way a little bit. That's a great play those two teamed up in.
you could see Leach actually put his hand on to Cameron's hip, sort of trying to get a better view of the ball, but Ryan took
And
full
now
advantage.
1-4.
Okay, let's just. Boy, that was a good shot. Buse really went for it there.
1-4.
If he misses that, they're in real trouble. Nope, the Buse is serving.
So your prediction or your thought that they should really have Leach as the first hand,
Yep.
they did not
Doesn't go that
telepathically receive that command from you.
He was turning. 1-4.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you have a sense of what they're arguing for?
No, he was turning. He was turning. 1-4.
Clive did not think that was a let,
Okay.
and he thought it was not a let because of the way Cameron turned, but the referee
Play
just
let,
said
1-4.
it is a let because of the way Cameron turned. And I think on the replay we could see that Cameron would have had a play at least off the back wall, if nothing else.
He probably
So,
would have had to play in the middle.
yep.
Stroke.
That's a good call. That's a
2-4.
stroke.
But Clive likes to discuss things with the referees every
Right.
now and then, so
Right. He does it in a very good-natured way, though.
Out.
It's never
2-4.
held against him somehow.
unlike the other Clive that we know back from our era,
Caldwell for
Clive
sure.
Caldwell was not always doing it with the most generous spirit in mind, although he did have a very wry sense of humor about it. But if you weren't on his wavelength,
It's a great get by Buse just now.
Oh. Jeez.
wow.
2-5 Clive on the right.
Well, we had said first to five, Rob.
Yeah,
First
well-
to five is Caskelli and Pilley, the Australian pair,
They sure were.
and it's 5-2. So that does not bode
Down,
well for the
2-5.
number 4 seeds. Just again, bringing everyone who's watching up to speed. This is the third quarterfinal of the night. The first two featured the number 1 and 2 seeds, both of whom made it into the semifinals, and that's, of course, Scott Arnold and James Stout are the number 1 seeds, and Chris Callis and Josh Hollings are the number 2 seeds, and they both won their matches. Stout and Arnold won 3-love, and Callis and Hollings won 3-1.
That's a stroke.
3-5 left.
So
Clive on the left.
Buse and Leach are hoping to be the third seeded team of the night to make it to the semifinals. And right now they're at 1-all and down 3, serving 5.
Play let. 3-5.
Callis is the original partner, of course, with Manik Mather, who had to pull out when he tested positive for COVID. And so he picked up Josh Hollings, I think, just in the last couple of days.
Nice get by Pilley, nice get by Buse.
Okay,
Bit of scrambling all over the court. The Australian pair is back in position. Nice recovery by them. And they actually wind
They
up
won
winning the point.
Wow. That's a point that Leach and Buse probably should have won.
Yeah,
And
they
now
were
6-3.
definitely in control of the
And
majority
they
of that
can't
point.
they can't afford to lose too many points that they should win. Their margin for error here is much tighter than the Australians.
You can see that Leach definitely has in the mind to slow the pace, hit softer balls.
He missed one. Look.
7-3
Missed that
right.
reverse off the back wall.
Yep. Same shot that he hit for a winner late in the first game.
And I don't mean to say anything, but he's a little bit casual going back to that ball.
Yeah,
It was not with the same sprightliness that he had in the first game.
what happened here? Good shot by Clive.
7-4 left.
I think Cameron was apologizing to the camera, actually,
So I see.
that
He
his
walked up
racket hit the
7-4
camera. He's like,
Cascade,
I'm
yep.
sorry.
As he walked up, he was awfully close to back over there.
It's very nice to personify the camera and to be sensitive to it. All due credit to Mr. Pilley.
7-4.
That's almost
Out
a
of court.
Philadelphia. He
Yep.
actually hit 4 of them in the first match.
And out 5-7.
4 successful Phillies.
This is the first time he's tried one, I think,
Yes,
in this
first
match.
one in this match.
And it flew out of court on him.
And it did not work. But he hit 4 successful ones in the match the other day. So, Buse and Leach are hanging around.
They are, and they.
6-7.
Wow, good play.
It's a smart
6-7.
shot by
Leach.
Leach again.
Yep. He
And they've-
cross-handed Cameron on Brian on that.
They've closed the gap to 1 point. So that's a nice comeback because they were in trouble. They're still in a little bit of trouble, if I'm being honest, but they're doing a nice job of staying alive.
Yep. Level 6-7 left side.
Good call by Clive. He was in a little trouble out back there.
Yeah.
It's a good let call.
He didn't want to go for that off the back wall reverse corner one more time. Look at the way he held that. Even that,
Yep.
that got Ryan into trouble there. And
Great
with a
shot.
beautiful reverse.
Great shot.
That's really a 2-shot combination.
Right.
Right
The
side,
hold
7
of the
all.
lob and then that snapping the reverse.
7
Nice
all.
play by
7
Leach.
all.
7-all, Rob.
That's what they need is for Clive to get hot, which is what it looks like it's starting to happen. He's had a couple of terrific shots. He's had at least their last 3 winners.
It's really since he went back
7-all.
to that for that reverse corner and made that error, it's almost like he realized he was a little too lazy or lackadaisical.
He's also fighting Cameron a lot more for position on that
Yeah,
right
I can
wall.
see that.
Yep.
Nice shot by Ryan.
I think Clive could have had
Clive
it,
on the
but
left,
he pulled
7-8.
back when Buse went for it.
Well, it's a little bit tricky because Buse is
7-8.
clearly the mover on the team, right?
He moves, but he's faster than Clive, but Clive positioned himself very, very well and has great anticipation. I think Clive would have made that get if he'd had a chance to go for it.
That ball's in. It's another nice serve, but Cameron handled it well, and
out
unfortunately
9-7.
Clive made an error here.
Yeah, it did. But that's the kind of shot he needs to be trying. That wasn't that low percentage. He can make that shot. And
Play let 9-7.
For
need to
him,
have-
it wasn't that low percentage
Right.
because going for sort of an inside-out near wall off the back wall is not really high percentage for most people.
But he can. But he's.
I agree.
Yeah.
For Clive, you're right. But now
They're in a 2-point hole a little bit, and they can't just keep playing from behind. They caught them, and then now
Yeah,
they're 2
play
points
let
behind
Clive.
again.
9-7.
It's interesting. Looks like they're serving to Clive coming in, which I'm very surprised at. That they haven't done that yet this match. They've always come in serving to Buse.
Down. Second serve.
and they're back to pounding Buse right now. Oh, wow.
10-7.
Got everybody faked
Right
out on
side.
that one.
He may have even mishit it. It looked like he might have been going for a roll corner, but certainly there was a
10-7 right.
hole there in the defense.
Well, he was definitely trying to hold it, so you're right, he may have mishit it, but the holding in itself was the thing that made it work.
Yep.
Nice get by Ryan with a good lob that's got him right back into this. And look at that drop shot. You're right, Rob. Look at that. Well positioned. It's not that he's super fleet of foot, but well positioned.
10-8
able to get
Cuskelly
there,
up the left.
hit the drop shot.
And he knew what he was going to do as he went up there, too.
Yep.
10-8 Cuskelly on the left.
Well, they've closed it back to 2 points, but
He
they're
was very
still 2
smart.
points down. This is, and they've
Left side.
the other
10-8.
team now has gotten a 5 first and now 10 first. So the Australians are well
10-8.
positioned. Buse and Leach are hanging around, but this is the place
Second
where they
serve.
got to make a move right now.
He had a beam, didn't he, on the serve? Yeah.
That was Pili just reminding him that he double faulted the other day, so they're having a little smile
Hey,
about
yeah.
that.
10-8.
And instead of a double.
Level. Yeah, 2 again.
Playing left.
So he hit him with the ball.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, they should know the rules. 10-8. You get 2 every time you serve. 10-8.
It's interesting. Pili and Kaskeli have picked up on that serve that Clive was hitting, and now they're hitting it a bunch. Something they didn't do in the first round.
Good reaction by Buse on that. That was
Yeah,
a
it was a
very good shot
late
he got
reaction,
back.
but
Yep.
he picked it up.
Yep.
That's going to
Down.
be tough. But, oh, Pili missed it this time.
And out, 9-10.
9-10.
He's had that open shot a couple of times, and this is the first one that he's missed when he really had
Yeah.
Clive behind him.
Yeah, he's made all those. It's been like money for him, but that might be a little bit of anxiousness here as we're getting to the closing end, the 2/3 point of this third game. Oh, that's a nice reverse. Good
get
get
down.
by
Yep.
Kaskeli.
Yeah, that could have been a winner.
Gotta be careful there.
Oh boy. A
Tough
good get.
ball. That's a great get. Way to get it back into play. Good point by everybody here. Oh.
No stroke.
Still that.
Okay, good call. That could have been a stroke, but that shouldn't have been.
Yeah.
I'm sure
Level,
Kaskeli
level.
and
Well,
I think
Pili
it
want
was
the
closer to
stroke.
than an
Leach
outlet.
thinks it's a winner.
Huh?
Pili thinks it's a stroke,
Yeah.
so playing lead is probably the right decision.
9-10.
Oh boy.
9-10.
I think that's just a let. I think that's the right call.
Yeah. You can almost see it from every point of view, so it's probably best to pick it right in the middle.
Ooh, that could be a
that's
stroke.
Going to be a stroke.
Stroke.
I think should be a
10-0.
stroke.
Left side.
Yep, it is.
Okay, good call.
10 all. Here we are, Rob.
Yep.
1 all, 10 all.
Right to a standstill, both statistically and territorially so far. But I do think Leach and Buse need this game more than Pili and Kaskeli do.
Oh, wow. That's a great return drop shot by Kaskeli. Look how
Clive on
fast
the
he is
right,
up there.
10-11.
That's a great shot. Yep, he definitely had Clive leaning backwards.
One thing that just to note is that every time that Buse and Leach have
10-11.
even the score, they've lost the next point.
The next 2 points.
10-11.
Is it the next 2 each
Yeah,
time?
at
Every
least,
time?
yeah.
Yep.
Can't let that happen this game, though. Not at this stage of it.
Down. Yeah, down. Second serve. 10-11.
A double fault here, Clive. That would be really disastrous.
He doesn't double fault.
His feet are awfully close to the line sometimes.
Yeah. Hand out 12-10.
Wow.
That is a really taking that right out of the air. That's that shot that we said has been working for him. And
Yep.
it's been working for him on the ground stroke, but there he hit it with the volley and
Down.
it did to nice
Oh
effect.
boy.
13-10 right.
Those are 2 quick points that they surrendered. That could be the game. They're going to have a lot of
And
trouble.
if you are right, I think you
Down,
said that
down.
would be the match.
Well, it's going to be a long way
Let's go
back
down.
from 1-2.
Down.
Those-
13-10. Second serve.
It got from 11-10 to 13-10 very, very
Very
quickly.
fast.
Yeah. And without Pili and Kaskeli doing very much, actually.
Well, Pili hit that nice volley reverse corner. That's a good shot.
Look
at the way Pili's moving here. He knows. They know this is huge. The Australians are very aware of pressing their advantage here, and there they just did it. Watch this shot by, that is a great shot by Ryan Kaskelly.
And Buse never saw it.
Left side.
Never saw
14-10. Game ball. 14-10.
The standing room crowd tonight at the Heights Casino here for the David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Doubles Tournament, the 2022 edition. Happy to be back after a year away because of COVID.
Wow.
It's a nice winner by Adam Buse, and you can hear the hometown crowd.
Kaskelly on the right, 14-11.
Really appreciating it,
Second
but
hand,
it may be too little
hand.
too late, Rob.
14-11 right.
I think it is that those 4 points really hurt.
So it's still game ball for the Australians. It's 1-all, but this would give them a critical 2-1 advantage. Just a reminder that Buse and Leach, who just lost the game, Buse and Leach are the number 4 seeds, but the Australians, Kaskelly and Pili, have critically gotten the third game, and according to my co-commentator Rob Dinnerman, they were the betting team.
I need to try and find
the team
someone
that
else.
most people would bet on to win, even though the other team was seeded number 4. Yeah. So, Rob, tell me what you saw that game. You said that it was very, very important for the number 4 seeds, Buse and Leach, to get off to a good start. They did not do that, but they did even the score a number of times.
Several times, right. And each time they evened it, they lost the next several points.
Yeah.
And in the case of the 10-all, it was 4 points.
4 points.
2 of them came very quickly from 11 to 13. One quick shot by Pili, and Leach tried a shot early in the next point and tinned it.
Yep.
And
that was the death knell.
That was, at least in terms of that game.
Yep.
Yeah.
But you said, I believe, that you felt that if they were up, or if the Australians were up 2-1, which they are now, that it was going to be a much taller proposition for the number 4 seeds to come back.
That's right. I felt that Leach and Buse needed that game more than Pili and Kaskelly. That doesn't mean they can't win this match, but it's going to take a lot of doing. It would be 2 5-game wins in a row. They'd be down 2-1. It's a terrible feeling to let a game that you worked so hard for just slip away so quickly
at the end.
10-14, from 10-all to 10-14.
Yep.
This is a long way back. Yeah, they're not. I'm not saying they can't do it, but
I hear you loud and clear. But tell me why you were convinced that the Australians needed it less than Leach and Buse. Is this because of the 5-game match, or is there something else that you're attributing that to?
They're just Kaskelly and Pili are can be a relentless team. They're not going to. There's no real holes in their game. And I just think that the margin for error that Leach and Buse have is very, very small. And they just can't afford, I don't think, to let a game like that slip away from them the way that did there.
So the fact that the Australians are seasoned competitors, are fit,
are younger,
have both just come off the PSA Tour playing singles, so they're clearly quite fit.
But they're not just off it in the sense that they've played enough doubles so that they're used to this by now.
Oh yeah, No, and they understood softball doubles is very different than hardball doubles, but it is doubles, and it means that they need to communicate as a team. And they've been doing this now for a number of years.
Yeah, they've been playing some hardball doubles for the last couple of years.
Absolutely.
And so,
but they played softball doubles even before that.
Right.
So they know what it's like to be a team in both hardball and softball doubles. They're not going to fold easily.
No, the Leach and Buse are going to have to beat them these 2 games, and I'm not quite sure they have enough left in the tank to do that. Although I will say Leach is the most creative and dangerous and guy on the court and has the best short game. And he's the one who's won the major championships. But this is going to be a really tall order, and he is 49 years old.
Yep. And Buse has held up actually pretty well when they pounded him, and he's come up with his share of winners. But as you say, the Australians are relentless.
And not only that, he has never this match passed Pili with a cross court.
Right. No, he did one.
Did he on one? Okay.
He did one that you actually pointed out.
Pili's not afraid of his cross court at all.
Level.
Fair enough. All right, we'll have to see once again whether or not this can start out fast here.
Get ready.
This is a good first long point here. A nice shot by Leach.
That's exactly what they needed to start this game.
And out. One love.
He had a great shot that Kelly did get, and then he hit a great shot that Cameron couldn't.
And actually,
and now he is starting to serve first.
Oh, there we go.
They were 1 game late, but in fact, I think they were 3 games late. I think Clive should have been serving first from the start of this match.
There you go, service winner.
Yep.
Two love.
This was. I'm really surprised that it took this long because Clive is a great server. The kind who can change a match, really.
Nice retrieving here, but Kaskeli's the youngest player and the one who's just off the tour.
Adam from
and
the right.
he's won that
2-1 from the
little
Adam,
front
right
court
side.
battle
2-1.
there. And a return of serve
And out
winner
2-0.
by Kaskeli. Kaskeli is actually now starting to feel it himself. He's hit 2 or 3 really nice shots from the deep court.
I think this is the first time in the whole match that someone tried a shot off a serve return.
No, Leach did it
And
once.
1, 2, tried a drop shot maybe? Okay. But it certainly caught Adam by surprise.
Yep.
And it was a beautifully hit ball. Good play by Buse on that.
It's a good point for Buse and Leach. Can they hold on? They've got the Australians right where they seemingly want them, but the Australians have gotten it back to even now. And a 3-wall winner
First 3-wall of the match practically.
by Cameron Pilley
3-2.
for the winner.
Pilley from the left.
It's a nice shot.
The last several points they've been really attacking Buse.
It's a strategy they've gone into and out of a few times in this match.
4-2.
Oh boy.
Well, after having a point where Buse and Leach dominated the point and then lost it, now there was a quick point after that. This is danger time, Rob.
5-2.
Big, big danger time
It
right
certainly
now.
is.
Outside.
That's 5 straight points, and again, it happened pretty quickly.
The number 4 seeds of Adam Buse and Clive Leach are in trouble
6-2.
right now. This match is getting away from them. They're down 2-1. They
No,
were up
stop.
2-love in this 4th game.
Second serve.
They've lost 6 points in a row.
6-2.
The best part about the way in which Pilley has most improved his game is that reverse corner. He did not have that the last time we had this tournament here.
Yeah, and he's hitting it really well. He's made 1 error, and all the rest have been winners. That's a nice shot.
6-3 from the left, Brian.
It's the second time Pilley's lost his racket going up there.
Sorry.
That's a nice shot. That's a great get by Pilley because that ball was dead in that back corner. Well done.
7-3.
Another reverse
That's
there.
another reverse winner.
Yeah.
You just pointed out that it's
Clive
one
looked
of the-
tired on that one.
Yeah.
He did not get a good move on that one.
The Australians look to me like they've wrested control of this game. They're in control at this point.
Mm. 8-3.
Just can't dig it out. I think this game is very rapidly getting away from the number 4 seeds. Cameron Pilley and Ryan Caskelli look like they are very well positioned to pull the upset here and to get into the semifinals here at the David C. Johnson.
Clive coming in.
The one thing that Leach and Buse have going for them is that they can hit a lot of shots if they get the opportunity and get back into the game quickly.
The only way they win this is if Clive gets very hot, which could certainly happen.
4-8. Left ball.
But he's the one who has to hit the winners, I think.
Well, yesterday it was Buse in the middle of the 5th game that turned the tables. They have it in them. But the Australians are very tough competitors.
Good shot there down the
nice
middle.
Nice shot by
Adam from the left.
Caskelli, understanding exactly what he wanted to do.
And actually, given how many new pairings there are because of COVID and injuries, etc., they've actually played together maybe more than any other team on this tour right now in this tournament. Caskelli and Pilley.
I agree. I mean, they've played almost exclusively together. They have each played a couple tournaments, but they've played a huge number of tournaments together, and many of the other teams are brand new pairings. Is that a let?
10-4.
No, it was a winner.
That was
there.
a winner.
Yep.
Nice shot by Cameron. That's a winner.
11-4.
It's a 10.
Oh, it's a 10 also.
Yeah. I think this match is done. I don't think they can come back at this point. First of all, they're too far behind. It's okay they're not playing well enough at this point.
Shot.
All you have to do is roll it out.
That's right.
Caskelli from the right side, 11-5.
That's pretty much what you have to do against this team.
There's Buse with a nice 3-wool that was sort of rolled, but it might be too little too late here. The Australians look calm. They look like they still have their energy.
Pilley's a tower of strength. I mean, he's really hard to go over. He's really completely winning that cross-court battle, in my view, with Buse.
Yes, let. 11-5.
Yep.
Ryan from the right side.
It was a
Ryan
smart
from the right.
play to go down the middle, but
Caskelli was fully ready for that.
Yep, he was, and Buse was there, so it is a let. One of the things is even when the Australians have been scrambling on points, they haven't really looked that flustered.
No,
12-5 left.
Absolutely. And right now they look very, very confident.
And well, they should. They're up 2-1. They've got a 12-5 lead. We are right near the end of this match and the end of the run of the number 4 seeds. Adam Buse, the local favorite here, and Clive Leach, one of the game's all-time great players, but who's never won this title. I'm afraid it's not going to be this year.
Nope.
And here we are, match ball, Rob.
That happened. This fourth game happened very quickly. It actually reminded me a lot of the second game, except that they could afford to lose the second game. They can't afford to lose the fourth. Caskelli and Pilley have a lot of momentum coming to the semifinals tomorrow.
And they are on. They play Scott Arnold and James Stout.
It's unfortunate for them.
And 6-14 match ball.
I think they'd have a very good chance of winning the semi if they were in the other half. at this point, Stout and Arnold are very definitely the team to beat.
Well, let's talk about it for a second. Do you feel the Australians have a shot?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, well,
All right,
And there it
match
is.
to Caskelli and Pili.
Let's come back to that, Rob. Let's just wrap this up here.
okay, that was a tired
11,
pursuit of that
15,
ball.
56,
This
15,
team-
11.
They beat this
15-6.
team up, and they beat them thoroughly, and they beat them going away.
It's a very nice win by the Australians. To be fair to Leach and Buse, they had a very long, hard match last night, less than 24 hours ago, and they played very well for a full game. And actually, in the third game, they played well for large chunks of that game.
That's right.
But the Australians, who were a little more rested and are a little bit younger and have come off the singles tour where they both were incredibly fit, just were not going to concede.
Right. In fact, the truth is they handled very well the losing of the first game.
Yeah, they did.
They were right. It didn't fluster them. It didn't back them off. They were ready to start the second game, and they moved on from there.
And they started the second game fast, which is what you said they needed to do, and they did it.
Yep,
They
absolutely.
came out fast.
Absolutely.
So let's just talk for a second about their chances against Arnold and Stout.
I think Arnold and Stout are the best team in this draw by a pretty big margin, given the fact that Manick had to pull out. Hollings is a very good player, but that is not the same team. First of all, Callis and Manick have played very well together. They've been together for a while. They won the Big Apple Open a few months ago. Hollings and Callis is not nearly as imposing a team as Manick and Callis. Manick at his best has been the best player on the tour.
Yes.
And was the number one player a number of different times.
Yes.
He's had a whole bunch of bad luck, which continued this week when he tested positive for COVID right before the event. But I mean, they didn't play together 2 years ago either. Callis had to pick up Eric Bedell because Manick had hurt his hamstring.
That's right.
Shortly before this event. So Manick hasn't played in this event in a while. And I think, by the way, Clive's one time in the finals here was with Manick 10 years ago when they lost to Mudge and Gould in the final, at a time when Mudge and Gould weren't losing to anybody.
All right, well, let's get back to the Australians versus Arnold and Stout. So Arnold and Stout, class of the tournament. Tell me, what's their game plan going in?
I think their game plan, their best chance is to make Scott Arnold do as much moving as possible, because he's a tower of strength if you let him just take up his position in the middle. He is probably not quite in the kind of fitness level that the Australians are. They've got to get him tired. To some degree, when Stout and Yvonne Baden won this event 2 years ago, the last time it was held,
They're the defending champion.
Right, they beat Alexander and Scott Arnold, and they did get Scott tired and a little bit drawn out, and something like that is going to have to happen. But that's a different, Stout had the firepower. Stout and Yvonne are a different team than Caskelli and Pili, and I'm not sure who would win if they played, but I know that Stout and Yvonne had more firepower and were better able to move Arnold than the Australians.
So it's a match with some intrigue tomorrow because clearly the Australians are feeling it. They're on a good roll.
Right.
They're looking confident.
Right.
They're playing well.
And Stout and Arnold have never played together before this tournament.
Right.
So
they're a new team.
Exactly.
But I will say that they've looked pretty good so far. They haven't really been challenged.
They haven't been challenged yet. They have not played a team like their team they're going to play tomorrow.
No, but they haven't been challenged in any game yet, really.
Okay,
I mean, much less a match.
Okay.
So.
One thing about this tournament, for the first time in memory, did not have any qualifying at all.
Correct.
There were 16 entrants, and that was it. I believe there are some teams in this draw who would not be in the main draw if there was a qualifying. 10 years ago, there were 28 teams, meaning a full qualifying of 2 full rounds.
Yep.
There were 12 teams straight in and 16 playing for the 4 spots. So anybody who was in that main draw really earned their way in and was a really good team. There are some soft spots in the main draw of this tournament.
Well, but we're up to the last quarterfinal match, so we're almost up to the semifinal. So it's
Oh no, there are no soft spots anymore.
Yes.
I'm just saying that's part of why some of the teams got where they did
got there as easily as they did. Yeah, I understand. Right. All right. Well, let's talk about the match that's coming up. So we've got one more match, the last quarterfinal. This features the number 3 seeds, which are Jim Bamber, who is now the pro here, excuse me, and Michael Ferreira. And they are, in many respects, the hot team on tour right now. They won the last event,
Right.
Sleepy Hollow. It was a long, very closely contested final, but they did win it.
Right.
They looked good here in their first match, and they are playing a team of Lyle Fuller and Scott Young, who won almost surprisingly easy yesterday against Preston Quick and Witten Morris. 3-love, 15-14, 15-10, 15-10.
Right.
And they were the definitively better team yesterday. And meanwhile, Bamber and Ferreira, they won by 15-9, 15-2, 15-5. So they were not challenged. Neither of these teams they're both coming in fully rested. But it's clear that Bamber and Ferreira are the more experienced, and they're definitely the projected team to win here.
Absolutely. One interesting thing about all this is that Bamber and Bamber and Lyle Fuller and Scott Young all grew up in the same neighborhood in England.
Right.
And from what I understand, Bamber, who was here, got to the States first, actually got positions for those two guys to come over to England and have jobs at their club. So these guys have played together. They probably played together in the juniors, all the time. They know each other. They're friends. They know each other's games, etc. So there's no. That's an unusual situation, certainly.
I knew they were all from England, of course, but I didn't know that they grew up together in the same town.
Right, same neighborhood of England. So so there is that situation, and Bamber, I think, is the fastest player on the tour.
We were having that debate yesterday. That question came in over Instagram as who were the fastest. Now, Chris Walker and I decided that even though he isn't here, that Manic might be the fastest player on tour.
I'm not. Manic's the most dangerous player on the tour. He's got a great racket, etc. But I think Bamber's a little. And also, Manic's had a ruptured Achilles tendon a few years ago. He's had pulled hamstrings.
But
Bamber's
there's something
younger.
about, and part of it is we were talking about overall court coverage. But you might be right. We weren't sure, and so you think Jim Bamber is the player of the moment?
I think he's the. I think he's the fastest player on the tour.
That's all we're talking about. Is
right.
just speed here.
Right. That's what I do think. Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's great.
So, and again, Manic, A isn't here, and B, as I said, has been physically a bit beat up. Plus, he's probably 6 or 7 years older than Bamber.
Well, Michael Ferreira is 14 years older than his young partner. So Michael Ferreira, who's number 7 on the tour right now, James Bamber is number 6 on the tour right now. They are the number 3 seeds. Jim Bamber from England is 26 years old. He was the head pro at the Round Hill Club in Greenwich, Connecticut. He is now the head pro here at the Heights Casino, or the head adult and doubles pro. And Michael Ferreira is the pro at racket tennis. He's had a variety of partners. His most big success has been with Ivan Bedan. He won the Maryland Cup, the PDC Cup. He's been the finalist here in 2017. And he was a 4-time intercollegiate champion at Trinity.
As a team champion.
Team champion.
Right.
Yep, he was not the individual.
Right.
And they won, as I mentioned earlier, they won Sleepy Hollow over Greg MacArthur and Zach Alexander 3-2, 15-12 in the 5th. And they also were the 2020 Oxbridge Open champions. Their first round was over Alex Schwartz and Jim Kaserkis, and they won 15-9, 15-2, 15-5. Their opponents, who are yet to get on the court, are Lyle Fuller and Scott Young. Lyle is number 41 on the SDA Tour. He's 26 years old. Scott is number 57 on the SDA Tour, and he's 28 years old. Both of them have been very good singles players. Lyle has been in the top 100 in the PSA, and Scott has been a volunteer coach at Fordham. He graduated from the University of Birmingham. He was also formerly an English junior team national team member. One of his points of pride is that he coached Jordan's World Top Junior That's Mohammed Al-Siraj, and he also coached at the Wycliffe School in England. They beat a very impressive win yesterday over a team that many thought would beat them, and they actually emerged victorious 3-love over Preston Quick and Whitten Morris. That was 15-14, a close first game. But the last two games, which were 15-10 and 15-10, were actually not quite as close as those scores indicate. They were definitively the better team. So they are, without question, the underdogs here. Bamber and Ferreira have looked very good, both in their first match and in the most recent tournaments. Tell me what you see happening in this match.
I think that if Bamber, one thing about Ferreira especially, is a great front runner.
Yes.
And I'm not saying he can't play from behind as well, but when he gets ahead, he gets very confident. Part of why he and Chris Callis lost so badly against Damian Webb and Victor Berg in 2017 is that they started that match poorly and they never got their footing. If Fuller, Young and Fuller have got to be in this first game. If they get run over early in this game, the whole match could get away very quickly.
I feel like we've been talking about the necessity of fast starts all night long.
But it's true in the case of teams that are,
yes.
especially Ferreira, as I say, when he gets ahead, he gets very confident, he gets much more aggressive, he starts shooting better.
He starts whipping that reverse corner.
Exactly.
That two-handed reverse corner is a shot really of its own intrinsic beauty. And he's very good at it.
And he can hit it off the back on balls from the back wall as well. He's dangerous. You got to keep an eye on him the whole time. Right.
He hits it out of the air,
right.
off the ground, off the back wall.
And he used to be, he still is one of the fastest, but he used to be one of the 2 or 3 fastest players on this tour not that long ago.
Yeah. Well, he's 40 years old now, and he's still pretty speedy. Probably not quite as speedy as he was when he was 28.
Right. But he looks younger than that, doesn't he?
Oh, yeah. He does not look 40 years old.
He looks 8 to 10 years younger than that. He plays a very aggressive game. And Bam, as I say, those guys are like cats out there.
Yeah,
they're on everything real early. So I think it's going to take some real doing to make this into a really competitive match. Hi,
Take it off
how
Wednesday. Hi and bye.
How you doing?
Good to see you, Rob.
Thank you. You too.
Well, everybody, just to remind you, this is the 4th quarterfinal match of the tournament. And I am Will Carlin. I am your host. I'm here with Rob Dinnerman, who's my co-commentator tonight. Rob is sitting right here, one of the best players in New York history in singles and a long-time, extremely accomplished doubles player as well. We co-commentated 2 years ago when this tournament was held here, and very happy to have him back. The first 3 quarterfinals have gone, the first 2 went as predicted, and then we just had an upset, although I think Rob had predicted the upset ahead of time, so we could say that all 3 have gone as predicted. And so just to remind people, we have 1 semifinal that is full, and that is Scott Arnold and James Stout are now going to be playing the 2 Australians, Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley. That semifinal will be tomorrow, and I don't know if we have a time. Yep, that one is at 5 o'clock tomorrow.
Yep.
Scheduled for 5. Well, that one will be at 5 because it's the first match. And we also have Chris Callis and Josh Hollings have made the semifinal, and they are awaiting the winners of this match. And that match will be played as the second match tomorrow, scheduled for 6, but it's the follow-on match after the first semifinal. So we're almost there into the semifinals. We've got one more match, and this one could be interesting, but I think we both think likely that the number 3 seeds of Bamber and Ferreira are going to get through here.
I think this will be the biggest upset. I mean, I think they're the favorite by a bigger margin than any of the other teams were the favorite in their match.
Really, even more than Arnold and Stout?
Against Dominic and Jet, maybe that's the same as that. Yeah.
Okay. So
this is going to be a big upset if Young and Fuller win this.
All right, so we will.
We'll see what happens. I mean,
we'll see whether the 2 young Brits, they're just as Rob was saying, 3 of the 4 players here grew up together, so they know each other well. All 4 are originally from England, which is kind of fun because we think of hardball doubles as being an American game.
Right, absolutely. You said one of them was at the Wycliffe School. Did you mention that as well?
Yes. That is
coach?
Scott
Young's
Young,
coach,
he
okay.
coached at the Wycliffe School in England.
Okay, I think Michael Ferreira might have been there when he was in high school. Obviously, that would have been a totally different time from when Young was there.
Yeah,
there,
well,
right.
they're 12 years apart
Right,
in
right,
age,
right,
so
right,
it would have been a different time. But they're
Yeah.
obviously one of the things I loved is, obviously I played hardball singles. I'm much better known as a softball singles player. I was much more accomplished as a softball singles player, so I have great affection for the softball game. But I'm really pleased because I've always long felt that softball singles actually lend itself to hardball doubles surprisingly well. I know that most softball singles players, when they think of doubles, they think of softball doubles, and I think it's too bad because I think it translates well. So to see 4 players who all were very accomplished softball singles players be playing in the quarterfinals of the David C. Johnson, it's nice. It's nice to see that it does in fact translate, and that some of these players are really, really good players.
I think hardball doubles is about 1/3 hardball singles, the reverse corner, the 3-wall.
Yep.
About 1/3 softball singles, the lobbing, the overhead volleys.
Yep.
And about 1/3 peculiar to doubles. where you
I didn't know what that last third was going to be.
Where you hit shots like the whirly bird and the Philadelphia that you really don't see in any of the other forms of the game.
Well, the Philadelphia is actually is coming into play every once in a while in softball singles.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's one of the reasons why Cameron's able to sort of hit it, although he didn't know what it was called.
Right.
He hit it successfully four times in his last match, but he didn't know what the shot was called.
Well, Gordy Anderson used to hit the Philadelphia sometimes in hardball singles.
Lyle Fuller, Scott Young,
hardball
serve.
singles, yeah, for
James
sure.
Bamber, Mikey Ferreira, receive.
And Mark Talbot could hit it too.
Yep.
All right, here we go. So the team in white are the are the Fuller and Young team. Lyle Fuller is on the right-hand side of the court. Scott Young is on the left-hand side of the court. And the Bamber Ferreira team, Michael Ferreira is of course playing left wall, and Jim Bamber is playing the right side of the court. Jim again will be the local hero here because he is the current pro here at the Heights Casino, and the stands are full and they're
coming in
all rooting for Bamber.
Ferreira just snapped off a reverse corner, which is the shot that they really have to worry about with him. Bamber looks pretty hopped up to me. He's playing in front of his crowd, and he really wants to play well.
It's slap. 1-0. Woo! Good serve.
Nick a
2-1.
hard serve, yep.
Yeah, thanks. Damn. 3-1.
I have a feeling that Lyle and Scott are going to feel some pressure to try and shoot and to try and be aggressive early, and if it doesn't go well, this match could get out of hand fast.
Like the last point when he probably shot a little too soon.
Yes, that's what made me say that. Lyle, incidentally, I've watched him play singles. He's a very good singles player.
Good spot.
That's a nice shot.
Yep.
3-2, make it left.
Perfectly
Found
placed.
a very narrow corridor there and placed it perfectly.
Three all coming in.
Well, that's nice to see that they Fuller and Young are not letting them that a little bit maybe of a rough start affect them too much. They've gotten back to even.
Ooh.
Wow.
Hit with the ball there.
3-4.
Right on his hip there.
Yep.
Shot. 4-all.
Yep. This is interesting. I'm not.
Shot, Mikey.
Wow. I was going to say, I'm not sure who
Coming in,
wins the hard hitting
5-4.
match there, but
Michael really powered that one.
yeah, that was a good shot.
Way out.
But Fuller and Young, they can hit hard.
Could be a stroke.
Might be. It is moving away from them a little bit. What's the call?
Maybe a no let, but I'll give you a let.
Ooh.
Okay.
just
Michael wanted
hit
the
it.
stroke, that's for sure.
Okay.
Want a stroke, he's only getting a let.
5-4.
You heard there, the referee,
5-4,
I don't
right,
know
you.
that the players heard that, but the commentary for us was it might be a no let.
5-4.
I'm not sure about that. I think he definitely could have played it.
Absolutely.
It's a nice get. That's smart to be able to put it away there because actually Bamber's
Mikey left.
covering
5-all.
that ball. But
Nice shallow shot.
Yep.
In front of him.
strategy I always heard, Rob, if somebody's on the ground is you don't want to hit it hard at them, but you sort of want to hit it at them in their general area because they can't play and the other player, you know, isn't going to be able to cover, is looking to cover the rest of the court, so isn't going to be right there.
Plus, these guys are so flat to the ground that it wouldn't clear the 10 if you hit them.
That's true.
Coming in, 6-5. Yep.
Michael's missed a couple here.
Yeah.
7-5.
Wow.
Another one.
They might be feeling, you know, every once in a while when you are a prohibitive favorite, that can be its own kind of pressure.
And sometimes when you're in your home courts, that's a little extra pressure too.
Yeah. So they may be feeling like they should get out of here fast and at the start of the game give Lyle and Scott some credit there. They're not conceding early, and it could be that Ferreira and Bamber will get a little bit anxious as this game goes on. They're fully seasoned though, so I expect them to.
But they haven't played that many tournaments together. They won 2 tournaments. I think they've only played 1 or 2 others, so it's not like they've played a long time together.
Right. Although they've had good success for a relatively new team.
Another 10 by Michael.
Well, you said that he's a great front runner, but every once in a while he doesn't start super fast.
Flat. 8-5 from the right.
He hasn't played badly. He has hit a
Flat.
couple winners as well. It's not. But 3 errors, I believe, out of the 8 points that.
No,
Fuller and Young
they've
have.
done well so far, Fuller and Young.
It's really they're being steady because it seems like it's either winners or errors by Ferreira and Bamber.
Shot.
Wow.
9-5.
Wow, good shot.
It's a great shot.
Bamber's very quick to the front too, so that really had to be perfectly placed for him not to almost move for it.
Well, that's one where it was like when you called in the last match where it seemed like he might have been
10-5.
expecting it to hit sort of near the side wall, and because he got the angle out, he was leaning the wrong way. Well, that's a couple of points ago now.
A couple of great gets by Bamber here.
Good shot. 11-5.
Wow.
Well, Rob, if
Wow.
we wanted to see a match not be decisive, I think for the first game potentially going to Fuller and Young is a good start.
Great start.
It's not over yet, of course, but a 6-point lead is a significant lead.
Tight ball. Scott from the right, 11-6.
You think he was trying to reverse there? That seemed like that was a weird error to make.
I think he just was stuck with the ball on the side well there. Couldn't scrape it.
This lap.
Good call. Safety
11-6.
call.
In yesterday's match, Scott was being played way more than Lyle, and he started off each game with a few errors, and then he completely cut them out of his game.
Wow.
And just hit a number of winners, played very, very consistently.
Stroke? No, just let
Flat.
probably. Yep.
Yeah. Leach, you live that. Yeah, yes, lat. 11-6. Scott right.
Michael's a lot of nervous energy. You see the way he's tapping his racket right before
Shot,
the serve.
Mikey.
Well,
Coming in, 7-11.
maybe it works. He says he's a winner off the return of serve. That's not bad.
Out.
Oh, he's going to keep shooting.
Well, he
you know.
wants to get into this match. I
Right.
mean, you know, it's pretty clear he's not thinking this game is gone yet.
That's right.
Even though you and I may be thinking it's
Oh,
a big lead.
I think they have a chance to win it still.
Down.
Good shot.
Bamber.
11-6 to 11-8.
8-11.
Yep.
Where you start to get a little bit anxious. We were winning points so easily. What's happening?
Well, they're partly winning because there were a number of tins by Ferrer and Bamber.
Yep.
You know, that's kind of stopped now. Pace has picked up also.
It's really picked up here. Very different than the first half of this game.
Stroke.
How is that not a stroke?
You're in front of
Yeah,
him.
he hasn't even let the referee make the decision yet. He's already saying. I think if you're saying how is it not, before the referee actually says anything, there's something in your mind that's questioning the
8-11.
fact that you don't think you're going to get the call.
And they didn't get it.
No, they didn't.
I thought it was a stroke call, and I think it should have been one.
Shot.
Well, Michael has awakened here. He's cut
9-11.
out his errors, and he's starting to hit winners. You saw the nervous energy. I think that was him getting ready to sort of get ready really into
10-11.
this match.
Another winner by Michael.
11-6 to 10-11.
Right. An inside-out reverse corner. And Bamber's really not only serving hard, but serving early. He's getting the ball and just banging it at them.
Well, they're on a roll. So, as you said, Michael knows how to be a front runner. He also knows how to be a streaky runner, you know, to get a whole bunch of points in a row, which is what they've just done.
get there to keep that point alive. Otherwise, it would be 11 all now.
Yep.
It's a big point.
Woo! Wow.
Early shot. He'll do that sometimes. He'll try something from behind you that you're sure he's going to
11
go
all.
deep.
It's a nice shot, and there you can see the crowd is.
And again, he wouldn't have hit that if the score hadn't tightened up by now. And he
Yeah.
wouldn't have hit that shot if they were well behind. He wouldn't have had the confidence to.
Well, you can tell the team in black, the number 3 seeds, Jim Bamber, Michael Ferreira, they are starting to feel it now. And they've come back from 11-6 down, and depending on this call, this will be a let to 11 all.
No let. Wow.
No let.
That's a big call.
That is a big call.
Because I do think he had a swing at it. It was right in between the two of them.
11-6 down to 12-11. That's 6 points in a row. This makes 7.
13-11.
Wow. That same shot that he made, by the way, a couple of points earlier.
7 points in a row, Rob.
And Bamber's serving really fast. He's not giving anybody a chance to even set up. Lob serve here. Can't hit a good lob serve on your second serve here. You've got to be too aware of that beam.
Yeah.
A little tangled up there.
Trouble.
It's a Philly.
Great shot.
It's a nice shot.
Great shot. Wow.
Well,
8 straight points.
14-11, game ball.
Down 11-5. They
9
are
straight
now
points.
at game ball.
9 straight points. A couple of cats out there. They are really covering well.
And there it is. Game
to Bam
1
Ferreira.
for the number 3 seeds. We said they were not giving up, even though you and I we weren't giving up on them either, but we did think 11-5 was a very large lead. And that lead completely dissipated.
And then some.
And then some.
Right. It got to be 11-8 really quickly, though.
Yes.
And at that point, they're back in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
Right.
The one thing I will say, what I noticed, and I'll be interested in your opinion, Rob, is it felt to me like Ferreira and Bamber were dictating the entire time. Even when they were losing, it was because they made errors rather than Fuller and Young. I don't remember a whole ton of winners by them. I don't remember a whole ton of errors by them. They were good foils,
right?
But the match was being dictated one way or the other by Bamber and Ferreira.
Except that I think territorially, Fuller and Young were a little closer to. They were completely on their back foot the last 9 points. It was more even in terms of the fight for the tee earlier than
that. Yeah. But in terms of just winners and errors,
right? This match was and is completely on the rackets of Ferreira and Bamber.
Yeah. And your expectation now is they've got their groove on.
I think they're going to run off and hide.
They're going to run off. Yep.
Right.
Just run it out.
Right.
Well, we shall see. Again, this is the last quarterfinal match. We are looking to see whether 3 of the 4 seeded teams will make it into the semifinals. The number 1 and 2 seeds are there already. The number 4 seeds got upset, although we're not totally sure it was really an upset, by the Australian pair of Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley. And this is the last match with Jim Bamber and Michael Ferreira being the number 3 seeds, and in some ways the hot team on tour since they won the last tournament. So you had said that if they were to lose this match, it would be the biggest upset of this round. Or at least maybe one of 2 of the biggest upsets if it were to happen. So you were being consistent in saying now that they've got a lead. You also told us that Michael Ferreira is one of the best front runners in the game. So I believe that you were thinking this match is going now. It's going to go fast.
But you know, who knows what's going to happen here?
Of course.
But
Second game.
But that's a very demoralizing way to lose a game.
Yeah.
Be up 11-5 and not only not win any of the 9 points, but not really come close to it.
10 points. Yeah. I mean.
Okay. Yeah. 10 points.
10 points in a row.
Right.
Love all.
All right. Here we go. Bamber continues to use the hard serve as the first shot. We'll see if Ferreira and Bamber keep on this roll that they were on at the end of the last game. Is all the momentum with them? Nope.
Okay, good shot.
Okay, the first point goes to Fuller. Lyle Fuller hits a nice cross court there into the neck. Wow, that's a nice shot.
Scott from the left, 1-all.
Good width on that.
Yeah, perfect.
Good recovery there. That was almost a winner. Great play by Bamber. It's a great play going to the front left like that.
Two great gets by Bamber, keeping this point alive. And I think that was an error, yes?
2-1.
No, it was a winner.
Good shot.
It's a nice shot.
3-1.
Little roll corner there.
Really caught Michael on his heels there.
Yeah, and it's funny, he was in front of the
3-1.
tee too, but he just didn't see that one coming.
Yep.
So,
and it was a nice tightly angled shot too.
but this is a good start for Fuller and Young. They started, of course, the last
Coming
game
in,
well too.
2-3.
But after a 10-0 run to end the last game by Bamber and Ferreira, it's good to see Fuller and Young in this second game at the start.
2-3. Good slap.
Michael does like to turn on that ball because he feels he has a better angle and more options on the forehand off the back wall. Paul Price used to be great at that.
Second serve,
Incidentally, you know,
2-3.
Off the back wall.
Right.
And
he would always turn, and he would do something dangerous from back there. Good shot.
There it is.
Got him on his hip and then had the open side there.
3-all.
Yep. And that wasn't easy to get that much pace on that ball because he didn't have his feet under him.
Yeah. But he knew the positioning well, and he knew where he wanted that ball to get. Oh, trouble. I will say that he showed his speed there because although he didn't get it,
right, 3-4.
It wasn't far away, much closer than I thought he was going to be.
Right. And that's a rare case where Ferreira and Bamber got their signals crossed a little bit. They both were going for the same ball in the same spot.
Great shot.
Reverse corner off the back wall. It's a dangerous. He hit that
4-all.
beautifully. He opens up enough to get enough angle to swing it all the way across. That's not an easy shot to tuck in there.
Yes, Lat. 4-all.
Well, I still feel, Rob, watching this, that it's on the Ferreira Bamber rackets. It's a good start by Lyle and Scott, but I feel like it's errors and winners by Bamber and Ferreira rather than.
Shot, Mike 8.
That might be a little unfair
5-4.
No, I think
Lyle and Scott, but I do feel like in terms of how the point ends, it's much more dictated by Bamber and Ferreira.
Right. No, I absolutely agree.
Look at that. Wow. That's got to be serious
side,
pace.
Mikey.
Look where he gets it to. It's on that.
Wow.
It's on that inside hip.
Yeah,
It's really. It's like. It's almost.
Totally jammed him.
Yep.
Nice, Bamber.
I mean, what are you gonna
7-4.
do? The reverse 3-wall nick. I mean,
Right.
you know, it's like.
Right, and especially this court had sort of big
7-4.
nicks. If you catch that nick, it's staying down.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there weren't more 3-walls, by the way, in some of the earlier match, because this is a good nick court.
Yeah, there weren't a ton, were there?
Great shot. He was leaning for something
Look at
short.
that. And it's not pace. It's not super hard hit. It's just the
8-4.
right spot.
Right spot, and also the right time to hit it, because he was definitely pushing up to the front, expecting a drop shot.
This is a look at this return of serve.
5-8 coming in.
A volley 3-wall nick.
Okay, that's a little bit of a desperate shot.
Well, you're
They're
down.
not going to make the comeback that way.
But you're down 111, 8-4. Sometimes, like, you know,
Got to try something.
got to try something. I don't know.
Good shot.
I mean,
that's a tough shot.
That's an even
6-8.
tougher shot. Look
Yep.
at that. That's a little ballet-like, reaching behind him over his head.
And steering it into the nick. That's a great shot.
Shot.
Oh,
Good
nice
shot.
Right side, Scott. 6-9.
Well, this is in danger of flying away as you thought it might.
To hang in a little better than I thought might happen, but
Hasn't flown away completely yet, but I'm sensing it. Did he hit him? I think. I think he got him.
Still at, yeah.
He's apologizing. He
Scott
actually,
from the right,
you
so
could
let
see he
ball.
held
Scott
up
from
his.
the right, 6-9.
Yeah.
He was going to hit it harder, and then he saw him at the last
right,
second.
although
Right.
probably would have been better not to have even played it. He did
Yeah,
know that he
well,
was right in
I
the
think he was trying
6-9.
to hold up his swing. That's why it's not a big deal, but got to be a little bit more aware.
Oh boy, good get.
Oh, wow. Woo! That is a great shot.
Michael's playing loose and easy now.
Yeah, he's, as
Coming
you
in,
said, he's a great
10-6.
front runner, and it's clear that he's feeling it now.
Yep.
So partly, you know, when he feels he's in control, they probably are in control. Although
Good shot there.
he did a
10-7.
big leap up just before that.
Yep. To not because he was afraid he might get hit on
Yeah.
the play around, and
Yeah.
that got him a little off balance maybe on.
I think it did because he was still. He's going to want to make up for that right now. Oh.
I didn't want to. He didn't want to.
not
After
how he
hitting
hits
him,
him.
that's because he hit him the last time.
Yeah, for
Right,
sure.
Right. Good.
10-7.
Michael's being very cautious now.
Yep.
Which shows just that hitting him was really unintentional.
Right.
Nice get by Bamber after it got past Ferreira.
Look how close to the front they are. They're almost challenging them to pass them.
Coming in.
Got an error out of it.
8-10.
Well, you got to like the way, because, Ferreira was feeling it, and Fuller and Young keep hanging around.
They sure do.
That is an unbelievable. Look, that's crazy.
After just hitting a 10, too, Will.
We'll play that. Thanks, Bamber.
Well, there's some thought that might have hit the 10, but
it's Lyle from the right,
nobody's quite
8-10.
sure.
They're playing
Lyle seems very sure it was down, but hard for us to tell up here watching on video. Yeah. I clearly thought
Michael
it was
looked
a winner.
after he hit it like he hit a winner.
Yeah, I thought it was a winner. I mean,
I don't trust your
but
judgment.
we're watching on the monitor,
Right.
so it's hard for us to tell. But anyway, the players have all agreed to play let, so we're playing let.
Then he hit a winner.
And
up from
so
that.
Michael decides, well, if you don't think that's a winner, how about this?
8-11.
Right. That was definitely a show me shot from what had just happened before.
Yep. Okay, 11-8.
And that's a pretty emphatic response, by the way.
Yes, it is. It's also a response by somebody who's feeling confident.
Bamber coming in.
And maybe a little
12-8.
bit angry.
Yeah.
At that last call. Now there's 12-8 again.
You think I don't know when I hit a 10? That wasn't a 10, young fellas.
Right.
12-9.
12-9, but they do keep hanging around, Rob.
And Michael's giving them just a couple of 10s, and that's keeping them in it. And now there's a win against them.
Coming in, 10-12.
How about that?
Great
That's
length.
Great
length.
And width and pace to get it past Bamber.
Yep.
So now we have a big point.
This is a big point. You are right. 12-10.
All on the left wall right now.
As soon as you said that. Cross court. Watch out. This is going to be tough.
Bamber was ready for that.
It's a good thing he was, because Lyle teed off on that one. Oh,
Good play by Bamber.
really great play.
Not that one, though. We
Couldn't do it.
two good cross courts in a row,
Left
and he
side.
wasn't able to handle the second one.
I have to say that
11-12.
was one of the better points of the match played by Fuller and Young. They were actually in control of that point. They deserved to win that point.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh.
That's no let, I think.
Flat.
What do you think? I think no let.
He's got every single one before.
I think it's a let.
He can
I
still
think
get
it's a
there.
let.
Well,
It didn't. It
the
didn't.
referee,
It
I
held
can
up a
tell
little
the
bit,
referee agrees with you.
and that's also a little bit of reputation call. They know how fast Bamber is.
Yeah, that's true. I thought that Lyle had outpositioned him on that one, but
I thought it hung up a little bit.
Oh. 12 all.
they're
Wow,
doing
that
more
was
than
that
just
was
hanging
sort
in.
of that was a defensive shot that landed beautifully.
Shot
Oh,
Bamber.
wow.
Set up by Michael's servitor, by the way.
Yes. But that's a
12,
perfect
13.
shot. I mean, he had to hit that right at the right width to get it around him there. Nicely done. Oh, no.
Ooh.
2 quick points after they
Coming
just
in,
evened it up.
14-12.
That's
Game
a
ball.
lot of work
They
that went
just
down the
evened
drain
it
there.
up. Oh.
That's a little bit like what happened in the last match with
Yeah.
Tilly and Kiskelly.
Oh, wow.
There you go. Oh, boy.
Game. 2 games to love.
That's a lot of work they did that slipped away like that. Those 3
Okay,
points.
young fellas, you think you got the 12 all? Why don't you handle these 3 points?
Wow. Well, he actually had a swing at the last one, but a great width, but he did have a swing at it. You could see he swung his racket in anger after not getting it back.
Yeah. Well, we've said that Ferreira and Bamber are probably the class of these two teams, but I think we have to give a lot of credit to Lyle Fuller and Scott Young, who are really, they're really playing quite well, I think.
Right.
They're not really dictating the play that much, although they had a streak of points there where they did, and they've hung in there with a very, very accomplished team.
It's more a matter of hanging in. I mean, you're right. They took advantage of what was there. They collected a couple of tins. They made some good gets to keep points going. But that match swung on that reverse corner server turn that Michael hit. It wasn't a winner, but it set up Bamber's winner. And then they win 2 quick points after that.
Boy, did Bamber hit that one hard and wide, right around.
Yep, it was a great
Scott
swing.
Young. It was
a great swing, but the key to that point was Ferreira.
Abilities for you. But we will get back. Just so you know, the match is not in progress yet. It's still between games. So you are not missing anything while we iron this out.
We're back, I think.
Yep, now we're back live. We love our producer, Steve Lane. Something went screwy on him there, though. Not his fault. I saw it all happen. He wasn't even near the system. The computer just went strange. So, anyway, we're back, and we haven't missed any action. We're going to see the third game now. And if I have understood you correctly, Rob.
Okay.
I think your prediction would be that
Game
this
score
game
is
is also going to go to
Bamber. Ferreira lead.
I think
Bamber
this is the last
to
game of the
serve.
night, but again,
Love
Fuller and Young have stayed in both games, and even they stayed in the second after they got caught. But that was sort of a shame the way that game got away from them at the end.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a nice shot. Oh, no, it's down. You missed it.
One love.
It's the right shot, though. You just missed it.
Damn.
Oh.
2 love.
Oh,
Two
boy.
quick errors.
2 quick errors.
It's not what you want to see.
No. And that's they did not get as far in those other games as they did by shooting early.
No, and they haven't. They've actually made very few unforced errors.
Right. And they've kept they've not rushed things. They've been willing to play the points out. They were not on those first 2 sweet points.
But so this is a sign potentially of a little bit of desperation.
I think that I think it was really hard to recover from the way they lost the second game.
Yeah.
Shot, Mikey.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Ferreira and Bamber,
right.
they're feeling good.
They're feeling we got to that second game. We had the rally in the first. We fought our way to the second. We're
4 love.
home free.
Wait a sec. Lights.
I just want to say that's
There we
a
go.
very quick 4 points.
4 love.
A very quick 5 points.
You can try things when you're up 4 love like that.
Yeah.
All 3 said it was good. It was definitely good.
That
100%.
They're starting to argue now that
1, 2, 3.
They're
said
like,
it was
how
good.
can this be happening?
That's 8 straight points quickly, by the way. There was a 3 at the end of the second game, and it's 5-0 before you knew it here at the third game.
I mean, this is a really fast 5 points too.
They may be.
They may be playing lat.
It's a point. You guys won the point. 5 love.
I mean, I know they're upset, but
Okay, play a lot.
oh wow, they're going to play lat.
4 love.
That's good sportsmanship by Bamber and Ferreira. I think they won that point.
I do too. I don't know. I'm a little surprised at that.
I also thought the complaining is more about how fast the first few points went rather than what actually happened on that point. But nevertheless, good sportsmanship. We applaud good sportsmanship.
Right. They also
and it worked out well for them.
They also feel they're in very good shape.
That's
here.
true.
Right.
Easier to be a good sport when you're winning comfortably.
Like that. Yeah.
But nevertheless, we applaud good sportsmanship.
Absolutely.
Coming in,
absolutely.
1-5.
And they're both good sportsmen, period.
Yes, they are.
Right.
They are.
Shot, Jim.
Philly, good
Wow.
shot.
Look at that.
Scott
a
left,
great,
1-6.
really nicely executed Philly. And just to remind people what a Philly is, because you can't totally see it based on the angles here, it's a front wall, side wall, rolling along the back wall. So
Coming in, 7-1.
hard to execute. You usually have to be at the front of the court. And as we're chatting here, the points are just falling like dominoes for Bamber and
7-1.
Ferreira. They're up 7-1. We've hardly blinked an eye. We've seen a replay of a point. We've seen a Philadelphia. We've seen a bunch of winners. And we've seen a couple of shocking unforced errors. And that totals to 7-1.
It's flat, 7-1.
They were both ready for that. They're really, and look how far up they are on the court too. They're really almost daring them to hit it by them.
They're feeling it. They're pumped with adrenaline. They know they got this match. It's kind of a great feeling when you're sure you're there and you know you're playing well.
Good angle.
Seeing the ball big. They're all over it.
And hitting it early.
Yep.
8-1.
Bamber is moving extremely well. Michael's jumping around.
Bamber's actually running into his serve. He's so wants to get the point going.
It's flat, 8-1.
Bamber actually saw, look at that. He's pushing him out. He knows where this ball's going.
Yep.
He's like, I'm ready for this. I know exactly what's happening.
Flat, 8-1.
That's close because he's not really ready. Neither of them are really ready, but probably a good call to get
Michael
left.
was enough in the way that they.
Yep.
It's good that they gave him that call.
My only point is that it was a good shot. But that's
Mikey
a nice
from
shot
the
by
right,
Lyle.
8-2.
Nice hard shot by Lyle. Well positioned there. Good serve. That
9-2 left.
They're on their back foot, almost late in every point.
all right, so without meaning to get too much ahead of ourselves, I'd love to know what you think about Bamber and Ferreira versus Callis and Hollings.
I think Bamber and Ferreira I would pick them to win, let's put it that way.
Slight
I
favorite?
would not have said that if it was Callis and Monic. And Hollings is a really good player, but they haven't played together. I think it's going to be very tough to. I think Bamber and Ferreira would be the team, in my view, that should be favored to win.
But you're thinking close, though.
I think it'll be competitive. Yeah.
So that would be the number 3 seed. Bamber and Ferreira are the number 3 seeds.
11-2.
Callis and Hollings are the number 2 seeds.
But that was largely based on the fact that Callis originally entered with Monic Mather. Yeah.
I understand, but they both have lived up to their seeding, so
yep, so far
give them their due.
In pretty dominant fashion too.
Yep. Oh. I think you played it.
He caught him on the way through. 11-2.
Oh, they're giving the lat.
He played that.
Yeah.
He could have asked. He should have asked earlier on that.
Much earlier.
Yeah.
I mean, he definitely was interfered with. I saw it. Right. No question. But then he played it.
Right. And the fact that Fuller and Young didn't even protest, they know they're done, I think.
12-2.
Crowd's going a little bit crazy over that get and shot by Bamber. Remember, he's the hometown pro here and very popular, well-liked.
Coming in, 3-12.
They're excited to see him winning and playing confidently. And I mean, this is a very confident performance here in this third game. Look at that shot.
3-13.
Talk about confidence. Return a serve, reverse corner, volley, winner.
Backing away from the ball, too.
Backing away from the ball. I mean, that's what you call feeling it. It's a little too bad because I feel like Lyle and Scott have actually played quite well. And this game certainly...
They played well for 2 games.
They played well for 2 games.
Right. But I don't think they ever got over really losing that big lead.
Yeah,
in the first
that big stretch.
Right.
Coming in, sorry, Scott from the right. Scott from the right. 4-13.
Well, that match between Bamber, Ferreira, Callis, and Hollings, that match will be the second semifinal on tomorrow. So it's scheduled for 6 o'clock, but of course it's a follow-on match. The other match is scheduled for 5 o'clock. And Rob and I will be here to do it. Of course, this match is not over. Bigger comebacks have happened. It's not common.
6-13.
But all of a sudden, 13-2 is now 13-6.
I think it was 12-2, but
12-2.
Yeah. This doesn't have the feel of a big comeback to me as I'm watching.
No.
But 7-13. He's lap 7-13.
A little lucky to get a let there.
It was
one of those where
they've been getting the calls this match in addition to everything else.
they were both playing that ball.
Good call.
7-13.
Good get there.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
Missed
8-13.
it. Missed it.
I'm just saying, 12-2, Rob.
That was an open swing too. He's been hitting accurately much harder shots than that.
Bamber and Ferreira are feeling it, and now they're going to start to feel the pressure. Still got a big lead.
It was a good get there too. Michael thought he had a winner on it.
But it is one of these situations where, as these points go by, you start to wonder what the heck is going on here. They should be in the showers by now. And we're still on the court. But look at the body energy. You can actually see it.
Left side, Scott. 9-13.
This is starting to feel, I know you said it wasn't feeling like it. It's starting to feel like this is actually is getting into trouble time now for Bamber and Ferreira. They're pressing. They're looking to just win it now instead of playing the way they should.
Wow, another
10-13.
Wow, I'm surprised.
That's
good
8 of the last 9 points. Are they going to break their hearts again after all this work and just put it away suddenly? Not yet.
11-13.
Wow, good shot.
Wow. Rob, you said at 6-13 it didn't feel like a comeback. Is it feeling like a comeback now?
I still think Ferreira and Bamber are going to finish this.
Regardless of whether they finish it, I would call this a comeback.
They've certainly... Jeez,
Coming in, 14-11, match ball.
That might have been the point they needed.
Yeah. Well, you heard the Heights Casino crowd. They are definitely rooting for Bamber and Ferreira, and I think they were wondering what happened to all our rooting. It all went quiet for a little while.
14-12, match ball.
Try to Michael sometimes goes for low percentage shots when he's in trouble late in the match.
Game and match, Bamber and
There it
Mikey, 3 games to love.
Well, they just wanted to break their hearts, let them cut back into it, and then break their hearts again.
Well, the scores were very respectable.
Very respectable.
They had a big lead in the first game. It was 12-all in the second. They got to 12 in the third. I never felt that Ferrer and Bamber weren't in control of their destiny, though.
Yeah, no question the match was on their racket the entire time. But again, I think we have to give props to Lyle Fuller and Scott Young, who came out here against a very talented team.
Heavily favored team.
Heavily favored, and they played well.
They played very well, and they the one time they didn't play well was in the end of the first game. They kind of lost their feel for the ball when they had that run against them.
If they had taken that would have been very interesting.
But it also shows a weakness with Ferreira and Bamber, that they are prone to having bad streaks against them.
Yes.
And it'll be interesting to see if Callis and Hollings can take advantage of that, or potentially if whoever they play in the final takes advantage of it. I still think that Bamber and Ferreira are going to win their semifinal, but it could be, both semis could be really good matches.
I will say that I think this is a little bit of a unique situation here where you have a team that is definitively favored. Jim is playing on his home court. There's this weird being the favorite kind of pressure where you feel like you should be winning easily. The other team's showing resistance, and all of a sudden you get nervous.
Right.
And against Callis and Hollings, that nervousness is not going to be there. There could be other types of nervousness,
right,
but that nervousness, they aren't going to be prohibitive favorites.
Right.
You know, they're playing two opponents that they know are damn good, and so there's a different kind of mental outlook. So we shall see.
Josh has never been, I don't believe, in the semis of an important SDA event before, and he also has never had a partner as good as Callis before. And he's the key figure in that match. How he can handle that whole dynamic that he'll be in.
Well, that'll be interesting. That's the second match of the semifinals tomorrow. The first match, of course, is Scott Arnold and James Stout versus Cameron Pilley and Ryan Cuskelly. That's one where earlier, Rob, you said that you thought that Arnold and Stout were the definitive favorites.
I think they're the team to beat.
Yep.
They're Pilley and Cuskelly are going to make them beat them.
Yes.
They're not going to beat themselves, and they're going to have to stay out there a long time, and we'll see if Scott Arnold, how he handles a long, tough match like that. Cameron is getting better and better, and is more and more able to really contest that right wall with Arnold.
Yep.
And that could become an interesting match as well. I still think that the team to beat in this whole tournament is Arnold and Stout. Especially in view of how beautifully Stout played in the final the last time we had an event here. He was the one who hit the winners at the end of that very tough match with Alexander.
I remember,
Arnold.
yeah. He played brilliantly.
He really did.
And that match is the 5 o'clock match tomorrow. That's the first of the two semifinals. And we are well positioned with 3 of the 4 top seeds all having made the tournament, and the team that we thought might actually be slightly favored over the seed that they beat, the 2 Australians who are coming into their own as hardball doubles players. An amazing pedigree with Ryan Cuskelly and Cameron Pilley.
Right. I think that 4 best teams in the tournament are in the semis.
4 best teams in the tournament are in the semis. You heard it from Rob Dinnerman, who's my co-announcer. So first, let me say thank you to Rob. We will see you tomorrow.
100%.
Rob and I will both be here tomorrow at 5 o'clock. I'd also like to thank our producer, Steve Lane, for all he does in making us look good out here. I'm Will Carlin, and this has been the quarterfinal night of the 2022 David C. Johnson Memorial Squash Tournament at the Heights Casino in Brooklyn, and we will see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody.